Oh, hello everybody. Welcome back and welcome to the stream today. I hope everybody's been doing well. I'd say sorry that I've been absent as of recently, but I'm not that sorry. I've been busy. There was a turn of phrase, not a turn of phrase, or rather just a way to say it. I remember hearing about a while back. Like, yeah, don't apologize for, like, you know, being busy. That's exactly how it went. It's like I'm not sorry that you haven't been around. Rather, I wish I could have been streaming more recently. I'm glad to be able to pop back today. Hey, I've been busy with work. Lazy. Was over at my mom's house sitting again for a week. And then this past week I've been catching back up on my work stuff. Making good strides. Very good strides. Good progress. I'm finally getting to work. Wrapping back around to some other clients I haven't been able to work with recently. Actually, no, speaking of insects and cobwebs, so I had, I'd left for my mom's, Monday evening of, not this past week, but the one before that. And, I was gone until, the following Sunday is when I got back. And man, the spiders fucking moved in like every corner. I actually had to clear out at least some cobwebs. Spiders are fine. I'm always fine with spiders. I got this one little neat one right outside my window here. It's this green, like, kind of look nasty motherfucker looking, about the size of my pinky. Built this giant, massive fucking web. Yeah, he's still there. Web is huge, though. I'm figuring, you know, spiders don't live that long. I'll let them hang out there, catch a bunch of shit. It'll keep shit coming in, you know, from the window here. Not that I'm gonna leave that open at night, because I've learned my lesson for several years. Where I was like, you know, there's probably a better way to do this. And it's much easier to keep the insects out when you live by yourself and you can control all these windows and, you know, how hot the house is. My house the other night was 85 inside. I didn't turn on the AC. all day until I was ready to go to bed. I was very impressed with myself. That's money saving right there, I can tell you. Right now, though, it's about, let's see what it is. Alexa, what's the weather?
Right now in Pittsburgh, it's 76 degrees Fahrenheit with partly sunny skies. Today's forecast has some sun and thunderstorms, with a high of 79 degrees and a low of 57 degrees. Would you also like tomorrow's weather?
No thanks. So yeah, it's about that, 79. The sun was more hot than anything. What was it? After I woke up, actually, rather, I woke up at about 7 or so in the morning. Sleep schedule has been back on track recently. Woke up about like 7 or so. Hung out for a little bit. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go just fucking gonna lay down again for like another 30-40 minutes or so. Just like power nap, rest my eyes a little bit. Oh, that did wonders. I feel pretty good right now. But then I got up and had myself bagel with ham, some cheese, popped that in the microwave for 43 seconds. Ate that up and I was like, ooh, get me some fruit. Get some of that fruit out of the... took a golden kiwi outside. Sat outside for a few minutes. The sun was hot. Air was fine, sun was hot. Felt good though. Don't make me hungry, I'm so poor. Stop talking about yummy bagels. I'm right there with you, man. Feed yourself though. Though I will say, it's not the worst idea necessarily to go to bed hungry. I've heard that's actually pretty good, as opposed to, you know, going to bed, or rather, you eat something and then you go to bed. Now, that's not good. I have a bad habit of that late at night. It's like in that realm of weightlifting. A little while before you go to sleep. It's like your muscles continue to do their thing. It's beneficial in that way. Alright, let's pop in. I have minor changes to my being and figure. Brace yourselves. They're not big at all. They're probably not that noticeable, frankly. Hi, everybody. Shaved just tiny bit. My burns here. Not so much my burns, but, you know, my beard more so. Because that was getting on my nerves. It's like every time it would go into my fucking ears. It's like, Jesus Christ. I already get from time to time hairs in my ears coming out. I really don't look all that different. But I went even shorter with the haircut this time. In fact, to the point that like all that, like the thinning, the return of the thinning, doesn't look noticeable at all. This is at I think this is at 1 on the fucking the electric razor. And then I did a really brave thing. I almost did bald, by the way, but I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling that brave. Although I did talk to my mom about it on the drive back from her house, and I was like, yeah, you know, I gotta tighten myself up a little bit. I gotta cut like the sides of my beard here. There's more work to be done, but that's already Cutting my beard and trimming it is very stressful. Any big bits anyway. I cut like a little bit down to here and then I stopped. I'm like, yeah, that's enough for now. I gotta plan on what more I want to do with it. Just trim it up just a little bit. It's not changing much different from this, I'll say that much. And the occasional, you know, shitty looking hair that I'll cut off. The other thing I did, begged my mom. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm thinking maybe just cutting my hair all off. And she's like, yeah, all right. And I was like, oh, because the last time I brought it up to you, you're like, no, don't do that. No, no, you still have hair. Don't. And she had said, well, it's because I've been cutting it so short that, you know, beforehand when I had brought that up, I had longer, shaggier hair. So from that to bald, that would be such a drastic jump. But at this point, she's used to it. A lot of people are used to it. If I were just cut all my hair off, that wouldn't be any issue at all. So at some point in the future, I'll probably try that. But I like my hair short anyway. I look less like a grease ball. I feel my beard and the short hair compensating other pretty good. Pretty damn good. And then I also, I was really brave and I'd shaved my eyebrows actually. Much, little thinner than I would want. But, not bad. Not bad at all. It almost, it's funny, it feels like I took off the fucking, the weighted training, like, clothes. Like, such a just such a relief. I've never, in my 26 years, cut my eyebrows, or shaved them. And it feels really good. Again, a little shorter than I would like, but not bad. I used a 2 on my other razor. The thing too with cutting this to 1, I think this is 1 inch on with my one razor, is that helps me get in the back of my neck really fucking easy. As opposed to, you know, usually I have to take that smaller razor, and I will go back there with a mirror positioned like this and, you know, cut it. I've gotten pretty good at it, but it's nice to have that just easy just cut that I don't have to worry about too much. So I cleaned up a little bit. I feel pretty good. Let me catch up here, sorry. Spiders can live in my house, but I was going to bed the other night, felt all fine. Just before turning the lights off, see 2 wasps buzzing around. I could not sleep until yeah. Oh. No, that's not good, though. I can't remember the last time I had a wasp in my house. If ever. Because I keep a very strict... Windows can stay open during the day. But we have screens, I don't know how it is in the UK. We have screens in front of our shit. Or at least this house does, anyway. Not every house is the same, to be fair. We got screens in front of the windows, so, you know, all the shit doesn't just get in. It's not like I'm fucking opening those up for any reason. But once it gets past, like, maybe like 7:30 or so, going on 8, close everything up. Like, it doesn't matter how hot it is. Like, I don't have many lights going on during the day, but my computer, for one thing, is enough. And not to mention, bugs are gonna find their fucking way in and keep that shit open. Just close it all. It was nice the other day when I'd said it was 85 in my house. It's a nice fucking thick, hard, heavy-ass rain came through. Opened my shit up. I was around like 8 or so. I was like, ooh, damn. Stepped outside. I was like, oh yeah, this feels nice and cool out. It only lasted about like half an hour. I had to close everything back up quickly, but it was nice. Room always attracts wasps, so I get so scared with opening them. I keep seeing online a trick of you put gasoline into a cup or a jar or any kind of container, and it's easier if it's, you know, obviously just a small wasp hive starting to form, as opposed to, you know, anything big, because you're not getting a red Solo cup underneath fucking there, let me tell you. Put that underneath and they just all fall in. It's it's such a satisfying genocide, let me tell you. It's like right up there with kind of satisfying genocides of any Warriors style game. Apparently you aren't allowed to sleep unless you have at least eaten something, I think 4 hours before bed. Like if you're hungry you just can't sleep. I never heard of that. I know there's been some nights in the past where went to bed fairly hungry. That was when we were on the ramen diet. Shit was real bad. It was like a year and some change ago. Yeah. Much better now. Not perfect, but much better. Turning into a Dark Souls model. I'm on my ramen diet phase. It'll pass, things will get better. Just keep your head up, Gree. Believe me, I've been there. It sucks. Ask for help where you can, and if you can. I did that ramen diet for a good bit. I got some help from my mom and my dad. And it's like, you know, it's one thing if you're just like, oh, you know, I'm having trouble like affording rent. Like, work. Come on, fuck, do it, get it done. Being able to afford, you know, necessities like food, that's different. You can ask for help with that. It's never feel bad about asking for help with groceries. That's something completely different. You need that shit. But believe me, it comes and it passes. In time, you will get by that. Be in a better spot. I'm at my point now where I'm living within my means, definitely. I could be living better. But the important part is, tax season is currently way behind me right now. Sure, I think about it and stress about it, but I still got time. And, I'm doing my own thing. I can't complain too much, honestly. It's not easy to follow your own schedule, though. Not at all. You have to be really dedicated to it, otherwise you just fall off completely. I've had my ups and downs with that, and I still kind of am somewhat in that funk. It takes time. It takes time to really dedicate and focus on yourself. Focus on a schedule like that. It's, what is it? It's less motivation, more dedication. You gotta keep it up. I will say, good part about ramen diet too, to be fair, you get some exercise in there, you start losing some weight. That's what helped me lose weight as well. Not saying starve yourself, but eating less and less portions, that definitely helps. So I feel like there's at least a minor benefit, you know, to not being super wealthy or anything. I can't just have all the food I want at my fingertips, because Lord, I'd be ordering Chinese twice a week. Oy vey. Oy vey. What else has been going on though? By the way,
Come back anytime.
do you want to clarify? Also, Sharps. How you going, man? 21 months. Thank you very much. You old enough to drink now. Wow, congrats. Wow. I gotta fix that fucking emote at some point. Me and a roommate were just talking about that, and he's starving a little. Yeah, it's not it's not too bad. Again, work some exercise in there. It's pretty good. I started freezing some of my fruits so that way they actually last longer. Because the past like 2 or 3 times I gotten pineapples, I was just too lazy. I was lazy, and not necessarily that I was depressed, but I'm far from it. I wasn't up for much of anything aside from just working when I felt up to it, which not great. But I didn't really go out very much in June and July, to be honest. Like, when you look back on this summer, like, man, I wish I would have gone out more, went for more walks or something. I just haven't felt like it recently. Like, I've just the past week been getting outside a little bit and doing some exercises again. Exercising falls on and off with me. If I could just keep it more strict, more often, I'd be doing much better. Bodily wise, anyway. I was gonna say, just as aside before we get into it, not that we're getting into it anytime soon in the next little bit. We are in the Fear and Hunger 2 Termina category. You have it set to Termina. Is that a mistake? Me and you, man. Me and you, man, Nagri. We are... my fucking motherfucker. I was just gonna say, it's set to Termina because for some reason the Fear and Hunger 1 category is gone on Twitch. I don't know why. And this happened shit, I think over the weekend, honestly, because I feel like I remember seeing was it Super Eye Patch Wolf stream on Friday some Fear and Hunger, and the category I believe was still there. Now it's not. It's weird. And it's not on Twitch's ban list either. Termina's still here. I don't know what the problem is. So. That is to say too, I don't have a censor mod on. There is a common belief that you need the censor safe for work mod that covers up some of the bad stuff, the pretty bad stuff, to be able to stream Fear and Hunger on Twitch. And I disagree with that because, one, it's within the terms and services, or terms of services, rather. And the focus isn't on nudity, though people have been fucking banned for a day or two over less. I remember Vinny Vinesauce, there was a very quick nip slip on a stream of some old game he did, and he got banned for a day or two. It's completely stupid and asinine. But even then, there hasn't been... I think it maybe got done recently, but there has not been a safe for work censorship mod for Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. And people have been streaming that fine. So I don't see any reason why I need to ruin my gameplay experience by having a censorship mod up. I mean, worst case, I just won't be able to stream this game, and that's how that will be. Oh well. I'll enjoy it in my off time, I guess. But it's something I thought would make much more fun and interesting stream content. So that's why we're in Funger 2. That's why I also have it in the title Funger 1. Because Twitch did a fucky wucky, or it's intentional and people aren't going to be able to stream Fear and Hunger on Twitch. Come soon. We will see. Shame if it fucking does, because it's well within terms of service, but whatever. It's another misstep by Twitch, nothing different. While we're talking about websites and companies, how about X? How about X? I go to my browser over here, and go to all my little tabs on like my homepage. I got YouTube, I got Facebook, and then I have Twitter right here. And I'm getting better at it, but I keep clicking, or I was clicking Facebook when I meant to go to Twitter, because they changed the Twitter. Well, it's X now, because Elon says so. You know, it's only been Twitter for how long? Now it's X. They changed the whole brand. It's X now, and it's a black X. And so I see the blue of Facebook, and I click on that, and I'm like, nope, wrong fucking one. And then what's great too is what I realized the other night. You know, they have Twitter Blue, which I guess is X Blue now, which makes no sense because the logo is fucking black. The Twitter bird was blue. Why is it blue now? Why is it Twitter Blue for the subscription? It makes no sense. But then again, everything the fucking man has done has made zero sense. He's a fucking little pussy baby, and I hate him. Kind of fucking people that in their fucking 40s set, when they're sad and upset, set their fucking Twitter icon, social media shit to fucking a black photo, and then just like, I'm sad. Okay. I'm not gonna ask what's wrong. I'm gonna laugh at you and say, okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you want to be left alone, be left alone. If you want to talk to somebody, fucking talk to somebody. There's people who will talk to you and help you through your shit. You don't have to set your fucking thing to a black profile picture and then, I'm sad, everything's bad. I've been guilty of that in the past. I look back on it and I think, man, that's pretty cringe. Should have probably just talked to somebody. Or gone to bed. Go to fuck to sleep. Wake up. Tomorrow's another day. There's my self-motivation. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow's another day. Go the fuck to sleep. I love you. I appreciate you. Go the fuck to sleep. Oh, man. Remnant 2 is a good game. Yeah. I've seen a little bit of Remnant 2. I don't know. I'm torn between it looks neat and then like I remember saying before launch, like the art style looks really good that they're going for. I like the tone they're going for. And then like I'm seeing it in motion and I'm like, not that it really looks generic, but it feels generic, and I don't know if that's just my viewpoint on most Souls-likes as of just recently. I'm not, there's a reason I don't play many Souls-likes. It's like they either they don't reach the bar that's set by FromSoft, or they're not. Well, no, that's it. They don't reach the bar one way or the other. Whether it's combat gameplay, story, world building. It's got Yharnam in it. I had seen, yeah. Isn't that the place that's all on fire, right? They showed that in the trailers too. Honestly, the more I think about it, between that and Lords of the Fallen coming out, re-releasing rather, I feel like I'm probably gonna go through the same, like, oh yeah, no, the art style looks really good. It looks fun to play, and I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna play it, and I'm gonna see it. And I'm like, eh. I was thinking, like, at some point I need to like just generally ask, like, hey, if there's one Souls-like you want to watch me stream, what is it? And I'll stream it, and we can maybe do this like once a year. Remnant 1. Oh yeah, I know Remnant 1 from you. I don't know what I'll be playing Remnant 1 anyway. I do appreciate the gift, but believe me, my backlog is way too long as it is. Which is why I'm starting Fear and Hunger 1 today. Honestly, at the point I am, if I fucking watch any more Fear and Hunger related shit, or just in the fucking background, I'm gonna spoil every single part of the game. Also, very important announcement. If you rolled in here today and you were like, oh, yo, no pre-roll ad, yo, let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm on that ad program now. Very sorry. However, it will not interrupt with gameplay. The stream will not be interrupted. The most interruption there will be is, hey guys, ads coming up, I gotta take a break. We'll be back here in like 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes. The money was looking good from what I've heard, so I gotta try it out. It's not the ad incentive program like I was thinking, though the revenue share, even for affiliates, is really good. 55% of ads. That's really good. And shit, just for my one friend, friend of the stream, Armand Aegis, mentioned how much he was getting just per stream. Like, fuck me, man. I tend to get more viewers on average than him, so that sounds pretty good. You know, all I need to do is just, hey, we're gonna stop the stream here for a minute, as you know, when an ad's coming up, so that way nobody misses anything. It's that easy. I thought about having a timer on screen, and I decided against it because I don't want to have anything else like take away from the bit rate or just the feel of the stream. And having a timer always up was like, eh, that's no big deal. I'll just do it as Jerp does it, and just announce we're gonna take a break. And even then, that gives me time to, you know, stand up, get a drink, take a short breather. It gives you time to dip away, go to the bathroom, get some food. I don't know. But we'll see how this works out. Probably pretty well. That is to say, in about 21 minutes, there will be a pre-roll, or sorry, not a pre-roll. There will be an ad break. I gotta change that. I was thinking that because you can set it for before the ads have the chance to start. So like you start up stream and then there won't be any ads, or the timer won't start until like a certain part of the stream. You can set that up to 15, maybe 30 minutes, I think. 15 minutes might be the max, I don't recall. But I should probably set that up to like 15. That way I can get through my whole spiel in the beginning here, and then whenever I go to start up shit, you know, about the ads can play while I, you know, set myself up. So I'll change that after stream at some point. But we'll see how the money game goes, at any rate. So yeah. What have y'all been up to? What have y'all been playing? How y'all been? What you been playing lately? When I was over at my mom's, I was looking for games that I'd be able to play on my cousin Rachel's laptop. It's like an Alienware lower end sort of laptop. So I wouldn't be able to play that much. I wouldn't be able to play like any like Elden Ring, stuff like that, or RE4 remake. So I had to kind of look at lower end games, and surprisingly, Honky Star Rail, I was actually able to play. So I played that for about half my time, and then I also I restarted a Hollow Knight on PC because I'd gotten really far in it on Switch. I think I was almost at the end. And I was like, yeah, I should get it on PC, get the achievables. Why not? I was going to play Spyro the Dragon, but apparently that my cousin's laptop can run Dark Souls 2. It can't run Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I just think that's so funny. Shame. And the more coming back, coming back home because I started playing Spyro again. More I play Reignited Trilogy, I'm like, man, granted, this was like a childhood series to me, Spyro 1, 2, and 3, but just some of the designs really don't translate to like in Reignited they go for a more like cartoonish design, whereas before it was just PS1 models, you know, it's just a different vibe. Yeah, you add on all this detail, you change the voices and the tone for some of the characters, and it just doesn't sound the same. It doesn't look the same. So I'm thinking, like, once I finish up Reignited Trilogy, 100% that, like I did for Crash Insane Trilogy, which, what a fucking ride that was. I think at any time I just want to play Spyro again, I'll just stick with my PS1 copies. I have a way to play them. Might as well, you know. But I got pretty far back into Hollow Knight. It was nice. I was anticipating I was going to play Darkest Dungeon. I had brought my keyboard over to my mom's, but I ended up not doing it. I was like, I'm having fun with Hollow Knight and having fun with Honky Star Rail. I caught back up on like almost all of like the side stuff that I was wanting to do. And all like the grindy stuff. Grindy. I thought I was gonna touch the main story at all. Didn't fucking touch it at all. It's like all I did over my mom's was mainly just sit on the couch, take care of some cats and dogs, and go for a walk with the dogs, and play with them a little bit. Eat, sleep, that's it. Just on that couch, just staring at the TV for majority of the time. I gotta say though, my eyes weren't irritated like they normally are, you know, being surrounded by fucking 4 monitors and so close up in my face. I keep thinking I gotta push these back a little bit. That'd probably help with my eyes and being so tired. What else? What else, Mr. Raccoon out there? Oh, here's a question for my foreign friends, not in the U.S. How is your recycling over there? More so, in the U.S. here, or at least around here in Pittsburgh, I'm sure it's different for some other cities at least, in states. But around here, we are not able to recycle glass. It has to be a completely separate thing. And I also learned recently that they won't take pizza boxes because of grease on the cardboard, and it's like, I feel like that's such a fucking waste, because it's not like, oh, you know, it's just the shit's gonna probably get wet anyway in transit. Like, why does the grease fucking matter? You're recycling it. I don't know exactly how the recycling system works, but it's just so frustrating how it is here. Like, I am so angry about it every time I finish up like a bottle or a glass bottle of like an Alfredo sauce, or of like any like strawberry preserves, like a jam. And it's like, oh, can't recycle this, and I just fucking slam it in my garbage can. It's so irritating. So is it, for my folks not in the US, in the UK or wherever, is it better? Are you able to just recycle things easy over there? Because in the US, additionally, there are set days in which you can go somewhere to recycle that kind of stuff. Otherwise, though, you put that in your normal recycling bin. At least I've heard they just throw out the entire bin or something. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. But it's like so vehemently against taking glass in greased up cardboard. God forbid. I don't get it. And then there's the bit too of make sure you wash out like your plastics and whatnot, your plastic containers and recyclables. And it's like, you are not, I washed them out somewhat, not fully, but you're not going to sit there and tell me that they don't have some sort of a hose or some sort of a way that they clean all that off. You're not going to fucking sit there. I'm sure that's more so just, hey, don't like recycle this and it still has like fresh food and shit in it or whatever. I'm sure that's what they mostly mean. Like a little bit here and there is like, oh, whatever. It's like, fucking come on. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. I think in part that just has to be laziness. I could be wrong. I don't know exactly how the US recycling system works, but I feel like it doesn't work as good as it should if they won't take greasy pizza boxes and fucking glass. God forbid. You could say, the glass might get shattered, and that's why you have to keep it separate, I guess. Just irritating. It's like, if you want to be a good person and recycle properly, you have to go out of your way to do it. For glass products, at least. But it feels like such a complete waste to be unable to recycle pizza boxes because there's grease. It's like, what if I get it wet? Can I not recycle it then if it's wet? What difference does the grease make? You're gonna burn it up. Like, I don't know how the recycling system works. But I imagine to meld it into other shit, you have to fucking put it through a furnace or something. You telling me you can't get the grease out then? Awful. Ugh. I can't stand it here. Honestly. Let me just double check here. You know what, actually, let me see. No, the category, yeah. I was checking the Fear and Hunger category on Twitch. No, it is just completely gone. I was looking back at the VOD I had seen for Super Eye Patch Wolf. I was watching that live, and no, it leads you to just the whole, like, here's a bunch of Twitch categories, and here's a bunch of popular ones. That's so odd. It's just gone now. I looked around on Twitter and Reddit, and nobody had any answers. Like, this just happened, like, as of recent. Let me see if I'm able to do this as it is. I'm pretty sure I can just run these ads early. Like, go take a break, run these ads early, and then when we come back, we can go ahead and start up. Because I got a button, the run ad button. I got a minute, and I got the 3 minutes. I know there's some channels, I think that's only if you're a partner though, you're able to still run ads regardless if you're subscribed, which is pretty fucked. Imagine. Like, holy shit, the people doing that. Even worse, you can set, like... I gotta take this. I'll be back, enjoy ads. Alright, sorry for the wait. I got a call from my landlord. Very nice, very helpful. Just rent-related things. She's too good to me, I'll tell you. Yeah, so hopefully the ads ran and it looks like the timer reset, so. Another 55 minutes. It's nice too. I can't just run ads and run ads. You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. Okay, I'll. Anywho, why don't we get things started here, finally. For those who are unaware of Fear and Hunger, it is a very dark, adult-only listed game on Steam. It's an RPG Maker game, and boy does it feel like it. It's got that age to it. It's got some of the most just... The atmosphere in Fear and Hunger is... It's incredibly oppressive. I'd seen a bunch of Fear and Hunger previously, or recently, beforehand, and before it like started popping off. Or rather, right after it started popping off, because everybody watched Super Eye Patch Wolf's video on it. And like I've watched it, I think like 3 times now. It's just a very enjoyable video. Like it really just watching somebody play it and then actually playing it, it's a completely different experience. It just I haven't felt like that, like genuinely spooked about something, a game, in like a good long while. And like the atmosphere, like I said, just so oppressive. I've seen quite a bit of Fear and Hunger. I've seen lots of things on Fear and Hunger. I know about things with Fear and Hunger. I don't know everything, though, about Fear and Hunger. I played 51 minutes of it, just to kind of see how it was. And get like a first impression sort of thing. Like, see if this was something I did actually want to stream. And I managed to make an entire loop around from the beginning, going left to the side, and then back to the beginning. Before then, I was attacked by dogs, and then my game crashed. It's an RPG Maker game, so it is what it is. But I'm a big fan. I'd seen this game years back when like it was released, and it seemed like one of those games that felt like a bit too much for me, and even before I decided to stream it, it felt like a game that was a little bit, it might be a little bit too much for me, just like mentally, because like it's so dark and just so oppressive and just so awful that like I didn't want to get like a bad funk or anything. But playing it, and then like the more I've watched it, I haven't felt that. It feels just perfect as it is. So yeah, I've been waiting a good bit to stream this, probably since June. About like partway through June, I was thinking of even buying it. I bought it, and I was like, all right, let me see if I would want to stream it. And I was like, yeah. There's 51 minutes. Yeah, I'll stream it. It's a kind of game where it's almost Rogue Whatever-ish in the way that you have to approach it. In that you learn, you fail, and then you learn more, and you learn to overcome the things that you failed at. You gain the game knowledge as you play it and die. There are save points, and whatnot, though they're a little sparse. You will lose progress. It's gonna happen. We might lose some pretty significant progress before we actually make it to like a good save point. We might restart runs because they're going shit. Who knows? But let's get to it. Worth noting as well, it is both a game that is extremely quiet and also very loud when it means to be. So I'll do my best with the volume control. Oh, this is one. Ah, shit. This is one of those I gotta fucking capture the screen sort of games. All right. Fear and Hunger, everybody. 1.4.1. It probably also helped it too, its popularity, that the Squeakquel, which we're currently under the category for, Termina, came out earlier this year, I believe. There's content that's still being added to it. I believe the creator Miro down there has wanted to even come back to Funger 1 and add in some shit and just do some bug fixes, because this game still has some shit that's wrong with it. It's an RPG Maker game. You can only do so much. It's an old-ass engine. So, again, kind of a content warning. I put all the warnings that Twitch wanted me to for the start of the stream. Those are there for a reason. This game is very brutal. So just FYI, if you feel the need to pop out, understandable. Don't worry about it. I get it. All right. Also, I feel like for the streams that I have seen of Fear and Hunger here on Twitch, which it's a very small streamed category, but the people who do pop around and in, you're probably going to see them in like every single stream that is up, if it's of a decent enough quality at least. Like I think right now, like the person who has the most viewers for this category right now is 950 or so people, which is a lot. It's a little bit abnormal, honestly. What I've also noticed a lot of people with too is that they don't fucking read everything, and they speed read through it, or they glance over it and then go through it. As you know me, I'm somebody who takes the time to read through every single item description in a fucking Souls game, in Elden Ring. We're gonna read all the stuff, and it will be good. Now on who to pick, actually. Mercenary. Mercenary, thief, assassin. Whatever brings the silver to the table. Mercenary is known for his dirty tactics in battle and crafty ways of gaining the advantage. Knight. Knight with pure and righteous ways of the warrior. Having been trained for combat since a child, Knight excels in close combat with different weaponry. Dark Priest. No capital P. Bearing no burden on such things as morality and ethics, gives the Dark Priest an edge in blood magic. However, devoting oneself to magic has left his physical body weak. Outlander. Hardened in the freezing winds of the north, Outlander is an epitome of survival. He knows all the tricks to stay alive, even in the most impossible of situations. Now, the question is, which one do I want to start with? Chat, are you feeling anybody? Who are you feeling? I gotta say, too, I love Miro's art style. It has stuck with me even back when I had first seen this game. It's all of the portraits here, they have a very, like... here, you know what? Let me... hang on. There we go. All the portraits here have a very... I don't know, like a feminine look to them. It's very unique looking. Like, the second game doesn't have that like muddy feel in it for the portraits. It feels like a development in an art style. But even just seeing Miro's other pieces of art, just he has a very unique style. Mercenary. From my understanding, Mercenary is good for like lock picking if you do choose that. There's backstories you can roll for all these characters. Knights, because of their equipment, I believe that you can get, it's harder for them to lose limbs. That's also a feature of this game. Dark Priest is he's got the necromancy. He's a weak motherfucker otherwise. So you can get meat shields and skeletons. And then Auslander here can be a cannibal. That's helpful for the hunger. I'm not sure what else. Maybe he's just hardy. The way in one of his endings, or specifically his ending, he becomes basically like Guts does. There's very much a Berserk inspiration to this whole entire game as well. That can't be understated. Let's try Auslander. I'm feeling Auslander. Now they have set names to them. I can't remember what his is. The character name doesn't really matter all that much, honestly. I can remember like half the characters' names that you can pick. The mercenary is, I think it's, what is it? Kahara, I believe. The knight is Darce, D''Arce. And I can't remember the other two off the top of my head. I'm fine with Outlander, honestly. Beware, the game contains scenes of extreme violence, gore, sexual violence, and drug usage. Last warning. Anyway. Fear and Hunger, an easier mode for beginners. The darkness is more merciful. Starvation is less of a threat. Terror and starvation. The dungeons show no mercy. The darkness is real. Starvation is constant. Enemies are tough. Additional enemies and scenarios to further push you. Hard mode, solo mode. No saving your game. No additional party members to recruit. All the features of Terror and Starvation apply. Special game mode. It combines physical, mental, and social challenges all into one. Might be too much for beginners to handle. So you can only gain access to this after you beat the game once. I have the intention of just taking my time and see what rolls out. There is a very important character that you have to reach in 30 minutes in order to get to their ending. Which is like... What I find neat from my understanding with a lot of these endings is that they... Miro incorporates them into the sequel. All of them. So it's not just one specific ending. I did consider for a while doing Fear and Hunger, just because I'd read up that this was the original difficulty, that was just the base game, and then Miro came out with Terror and Starvation, and the additional elements, enemies, and scenarios were added after the fact. But Nagri was... I was trying to convince Nagri to play Fear and Hunger instead. That way, because I wanted to play Fear and Hunger. I didn't want to play on the hardest difficulty for once. And he was like, nah, I already got used to Terror and Starvation. I got, decently far. I'm not going to switch off of it now. I was like, well, I guess I'll have to be the same. I gotta buck up. So we'll be doing Terror and Starvation like the stream title says. Play intro, yes. You were born with the soul of the tormented. You are destined to struggle in every step you take in life. The struggler. Ultimately, this makes you stronger physically and tempers your iron will that rivals the will of the gods themselves. You had a balanced childhood in the city of Oldegard, with both of your parents always present. Your father taught you in the art of war. The very first step was to choose your weapon. Now, bows are quite powerful, as you can attack out of combat. However, I don't know if you can actually recover those. That I have no idea on. We'll just, Last time I tried this, I chose an axe and a shield. Maybe if we just stick with that for now. Because I don't want to... I'm sure I can find a weapon, but I don't want to get fucked in combat. If I run out of arrows or anything like that. Because I presume that you have a limited amount that you can use in combat. As opposed to, outside of combat. It's probably the same amount. But I feel like I remember finding a weapon pretty early on anyway. We'll do the axe and the shield for now. Maybe I'll get a bow and some arrows at some point. Learn how that actually works. Get an axe and a wooden buckler. Winters grew colder and summer shorter, which resulted a great hunger in the north. The fine men of the old guard set sails to the unknown west in a desperate attempt to find food and riches to feed the people. You had grown into your manhood and boarded the ship. After months of sailing, the sea saw no end and the crew was struggling. Some laid weak under the deck, while some embraced the cold, dark sea. As the weak met their fate, the rest indulged in the greatest sin. Devour your fallen comrades, don't give in. Devour. You learn devour. As if the trip wasn't gloomy enough, when you finally found land, it was something no one in the civilized world could have ever imagined. From the far reaches of the world, you found the dark continent of Vinland. The continent had never been touched by civilized man. The land was tainted by ancient deities and gods you had never even heard of. The things you witnessed there left a mark in you that could never be washed away. Some of your comrades lost their minds, while others tried to pillage anything worthwhile before leaving the macabre place. Take souvenirs from Vinland. Don't touch anything! And flee back to your ship. I ain't taking none of that cursed stuff. No. That just sounds bad. An ancient artifact was brought from the Dark Continent. You knew it was a mistake, but the choice wasn't in your hands. You knew something bad would follow sooner or later. The bad omens would soon reveal themselves, as sometime after your return, during one of your many hunting trips, you came back to your village only to witness your worst fears come to life. A mercenary army had raided your village. You witnessed your home village burning, your family slain, and the artifacts stolen. Those who survived the raid described the army and its captain. He was the famous captain from the fabled mercenary army, Knights of the Midnight Sun. You immediately packed and left after him. The man would witness the iron will tempered both in the freezing north and in the dark continent of Vinland. Stock up on equipment, stock up on food, stock up on healing items, rush straight after him. Equipment, I believe you get more, I believe you get armor, maybe some additional weapons. Food is food, healing items are healing items, and rush straight after him means you get nothing. Supreme Chimkin, welcome. Your voice matches this game so perfectly. Thank you, I'm trying. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna say healing items, because we can always just devour everything that we kill. The food can't all be that bad. It can't all be rotten and mushy. You get 4 blue herbs, a white vial, and 2 cloth fragments. You learn that the man has since been taken into the dungeons of Kingdom of Rondon. I wonder if that's supposed to be some kind of a play on London, but just the Japanese way to say it, because you do say it Rondon. Into the notorious dungeons of fear and hunger. Okay. Dungeons of Fear and Hunger stand in front of you. Okay, we gotta make this kind of quick, though. Dead horse is lying down here. Investigate. Based on the stage of decomposition, the horse has been dead for approximately 1 week. There's gonna be loud dogs, by the way, just FYI. Yeah, we gotta make this quick. Yeah, very quick. In fact, we probably should have started from the right. We gotta go, like now. We gotta go. Nope. They better not come in here. I don't think they can, but they better not. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it felt pretty close. I really should have started from the right. Rotten cabbage, yeah! Okay. I had set the controls to some stuff. They should still be set the same. I don't see why they wouldn't. I gotta compose myself from that. Last thing I want to get into combat with a bunch of dogs. Okay. Let's get accustomed to everything that we have right now. Let's read through all the things, like it's Dark Souls. Torch, a wooden stick with rags wrapped around it to prolong its burning. Slows down the effects of the darkness when used. So I'm pretty sure that has a complete effect on your mind, more so than anything. Cloth fragment. Cloth can be used to tie up small wounds and stop bleeding. Rotten meat. Disgusting piece of meat. Its use is questionable. Food poisoning is very likely. Cabbage. A cabbage with a few rotten leaves, otherwise in perfect condition. Blue herb. A blue herb with a sweet smell. I think this one heals. The green one cures poison. I don't recall. Lucky coin. Lucky coin to be used in dire situations. Hold shift while choosing heads or tails to boost your chances. Rotten cabbage. A cabbage that is fully rotten. It's squishy and moist in all the wrong ways. Oh, shoot. You know what? I just realized. I have it in the title, but last thing I want is anybody backseating me on this. Consider every question rhetorical until directly asked, okay? I want to figure stuff out for myself for the most part. Old-fashioned pie made of carrots and cabbage. Doesn't look very good anymore. Rotten vegetable pie. Throwing knife. A small and light knife designed for throwing. White vial. A vial full of white-colored liquid works as an antidote to poisoning. Okay. No, what was it? The green one is disinfectant? I don't remember. A bottle of ale. The ale inside is murky, helps you keep sane in the ever-pressing darkness. Wheat flour, grinded wheat used for human consumption. Tinderbox, used to light a fire. Light brings warmth and safety and keeps fear in check. I don't remember what key it is to actually go back. Oh, it's just the... okay. It's the RPG Maker controls, man. It's weird. Axe, a typical hand axe used for multiple purposes. One of those purposes is dismemberment. Wooden buckler, a simple makeshift shield is better than nothing. For armor, an armor made of leather and wolf pelts. Offers warmth, but is weak against fire. Okay. We need some sticks. Our skills. Run. There is no shame in running away from battles to live another day. Talk. Talking can sometimes get you out of uncomfortable situations. Or give you lore. War cry. Provoke the enemy into attacking you. Devour. A barbaric trait of devouring the carcass of your enemies to ease hunger. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Dried mushroom. Dried mushroom goes without spoiling for a long period of time. Room is filled with meat-eating flies. I'd seen that initially, and I was very worried. Like, am I going to run into these flies? Am I going to have to... Will I get bitten by these flies? Door seems to be locked. Let's fail to force it open. Oh, I actually did it. I did it! The first battle is won! You managed to force your way through the door. One of our first enemies. Yeah, these flies, I was worried if you walk into them or something. You get like, you know, bitten up. You get like a status affliction, something. Wine barrel's empty. So when it comes to fear and hunger, it's less about earning any experience because there's not, and it's more about tactfully choosing your battles. A pile of dead bodies in various states of rot. Can I possibly? No, I want to touch it. There's like a barrel over there. I want to touch that barrel. Rotten meat. Rotten barrel. In the beginning here, there's quite a few ways to go, it seems like. Like I said, I did manage to make my way all the way back around. In my very first run I had done. And then the game crashed. Because I got attacked by a dog, and I got attacked by a guard at the same time. Stains of chewed tobacco fill the bucket. Like a spittoon. Worm juice? What is worm juice? A vial full of mild poison is said to kill parasites and worms inside the host body. Ah, okay. The enemies that we're seeing around here, I believe they inflict like an infection sort of thing, so we could use that if we get into combat with them. Door's locked from the other side. Bunch of corpses anyway, you know, I'm not that interested. It's fine. Torch is about to go out. That sucks. 5 tinder boxes. Okay. Bear trap. That's a good one. And, you know, normal Sunday. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go. Turnip. Rotten egg. I don't know much about that witch. I don't want to get into combat with that witch. Yeah, we'll go. You return to the real world. Level 2 basement. Rotten meat pie. Was I here before? Not sure where I was. Where's my map? I think it was it right there. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was right here. We'll be a little careful next time. Lone skeleton sits here. So if you were the dark priest, I believe you could resurrect that skeleton. An ominous aura fill the hallways. Nameless grave stands here. The dirt seems somewhat fresh, suggesting it's not that old. There's a tombstone here. Here lies Yuho of the Northern Woods. Although he only briefly served in the dungeon, he is severely missed. 1562 to 1590. Here's a direct question, actually. Is there any way to put out your torch to, like, save your torch resources? Does anybody know? Here lies Sir Sonia. Her brute strength beat every man in an arm wrestling match. 1564 to 1590. Yona, or Jonah. This one desperately sought death. Well, hope she's glad now that she's found it. 1564 to 1590. No idea? There's a tombstone here. Here lies Sir Jacob or Jacob, the great storyteller who made everything just that much more lively. 1561 to 1590. Cross is missing any text, but for some reason the hole has already been dug here. The pit is almost like waiting. The pit is almost like waiting for someone. It's almost like waiting for someone. I don't know. Here lies Sir Anders, 1557 to 1590. Someone has engraved something on the tombstone. Hope I get to taste your creations once we meet again, dear friend. And my torch is about to fucking go out again. Laren of the Corso. The mage no one asked for, but the mage we deserved and got. 1563 to 1590. Coffin is sealed shut. The stone slab over the coffin is too heavy to move. Also, unfortunately, reading all these, it looks like my torch is going out. Coffin is sealed shut tight. The stone slab over the coffin is too heavy to move. Coffin is wide open. There are scratch marks on the cover of the coffin, suggesting someone or something was sealed inside once. One more torch. It's ogre. It's all ogre. That's it. We're done. Let's read some of the other things we got. Turnip, a root vegetable commonly grown in all around Europa. This is fucking Japanese. Taste is rather bland. Rotten egg, an egg of bird or lizard origin. Who knows, really? The egg smells horrible. Bear trap, a strong contraption that will cause severe damage. So this can take out legs, which is good for combat. Let's see. Yeah, no sticks. My desire to read all the things will be my undoing, unfortunately. Oh, I can go over that way. It's dark. I don't like it. 5 tinder boxes. Salami. Read the salami description. A dry piece of salami made from horse meat. Wow. Actually, I want that. Actually, that's what I'll call myself next time. If there's a next time, there'll probably be a next time. I'll call myself Auslander. Let's make it count. Turnip. Red herb. Blue herb. Dried mushroom. What is this thing? The remains of a bizarre creature here. The blood is still wet. Okay. Red herb with a neutral smell. Good to know. Guys, it's neutral. Ale. Red herb. Torch. Torch! We're back in it. Heavy night. Not a capital K. Hold it. Just hold it right there. Ellipses. You are sane, I gather. Even if I may seem winded and wounded, I can still pack a deadly blow or two. So don't get any ideas. Who are you? I am Sir Seymour, a knight from the Grand Kingdom of Rondon. I serve my country to the last breath. Just know that. What is it? What are you doing here? I delved down here together with my comrades. We have a mission to fulfill. The fate would, however, have it so that each of us got lost. I fear for the worst. Now my priority is to regroup with the Crown Prince, Prince Ludwig Buckman, and with the rest of my party as well, if possible. What has happened down here? It's a mystery. I have no idea how things are in this shape. The dungeons are beyond unholy at this point. Do you know this place? Any tips for survival? Any tips? You seem like the type that can handle yourself just fine. Just stay on the defensive side and you might just make it. Whenever you get a bad feeling, guard. It's better to be safe than sorry. Another good pointer would be to behead anything that comes close to you. As tempting as that might sound, it might be a tricky feat to pull off in the heat of the battle. Try to shake the balance of the enemy first. Maybe attack their legs and only then go for the finishing blow when you know the enemy won't be running around wildly anymore. Patience is definitely a virtue in combat. Let me see the other bit. This place is used as prisons by the Kingdom of Rondon. Everyone knows these dungeons around these parts. They're pretty notorious, in fact. Oh, my fucking torch is going out while we're talking. What a waste. All kinds of rumors are exchanged in the darkness of the night. The rumors speak of unimaginable horrors. Not the whores. Who knew they were not just pesky rumors? Are you still there? I can't see you. Are you hurt? Ellipses. You noticed it. Yes. I got hurt by that bastard over there. Caught me off guard. The thing spurts out acid. Watch out if you ever run into one of them. Attack him. No. Never mind. Can I light this? Like this brazier? No. Armory here has miscellaneous armor pieces laying around in various conditions. Alright, first flip. I'm feeling a fucking heads. Oh, that's a fucking win. Iron Cuirass. Nice. Nothing left here for use. I'm feeling fucking heads again. Should have gone with tails. Fortunately, everything here seems to be in a too bad shape to use. Table has some old weapons laying around. I'm feeling a fucking heads again. It's probably gonna be tails. Oh! I'm feeling fucking tails! You're a fucking piece of shit. I hate this game. Oh, that's it! Game sucks. It flipped it on me. At every point except the first. Iron Cuirass. A plated iron cuirass armor that offers moderate defense. Without pauldrons, it offers good mobility. Better than the fur armor. Auslander is feeling hungry. No. Oh. I think that is the Iron Shakespeare? Yeah, we don't want to fight that. At least right now. Jeez! For everyone! Let nobody be forgotten. Run meat. Moldy bread. Cloth hood. A hood made of stitched together cloth pieces. were just here before. Oh god, where did Shakespeare go? Oil! Tobacco? Wooden buckler. 2 carrots. Dried mushrooms. Cabbage! Yeah, let me finish searching the room around here. Because I think to the left there, that room is where we can save. Free save. I'll tell you what, let's go for it just a little. Raw meat. Nitroglycerin powder. Okay. Door jammed, the lock seems to be busted. Force the door open. This one we're not getting through. Iron bars standing posing in front of you. No! Attack them! Wait, I know. Talk. Talking to the door results nothing. The door's too strong for you. No! You don't seem to be strong enough to force the door open. Not with my words. No! I know, I'll provoke it. Fuck you, iron bars! I think one of these has like 1,000 HP or something. There's this gate I've heard of in the sequel, the Squeakquel, that you need like the equivalent of like magical nukes in order to open it instead of finding a key. Sure. 2 carrots. A statue of a maiden and a crow watching over anyone who rests here. Let's take a look. Tobacco. A rare luxury product from the new continent, the dark lands of Vinland. Can be smoked with a pipe. Tobacco did not exist before. Nitroglycerin powder. White powder of nitroglycerin mixed with right elements. You can get something out of this. Cheese! An old dried up cheese! Has a pretty bad smell. Carrot. Perfectly edible carrot. Wow. Amazing. Oil. A vial full of oil. Flammable liquid. Room feels somewhat safe as a place can in these dungeons, that is. I don't think there's any bad results in tearing the blanket. At least in regards to, like, saving. But I know you do get cloth from this, so that's always good. File 2. Feel a bit rested, even though you had troubling dreams. It felt like someone was watching while you slept. This room doesn't feel safe anymore. Yeah. Even the smallest noises echo in this hall. What did that say? Prison? Level 3 basement, level 3 prisons. Oh, it's a little dude guy! Door's locked from the other side. Sure, let's try. Nope. Oh god, I couldn't move to the right. couple of cave gnomes appear out of the darkness. I don't feel exactly good about fighting a bunch of flying enemies. Even though they look like the fucking Twitch smiley face. Twitch chat, is that you? Yeah, I know about fighting these guys by myself, even if they are cave gnomes. From my understanding, avoid combat as much as you can, when possible. Yeah, we did it. Door's locked. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Oh, it's a Zambambu. Dungeons feel very dingy and unsafe, but you could have a brief respite here, if you choose to do so. I'm gonna tear the blanket. Oh, and the dude didn't even see me. What's that? Was it like a snake? Oh, hi, I didn't even see you. I was more concerned in looking at the fucking statue. I didn't see the fucking prison guard with the ballista. Yes. Yes. Moldy bread, a dried up bread with some mold already growing on it. Gives a momentary ease against hunger. Now, I think there's a difference between at least getting sick and then something like being poisoned. What was, like, rotten meat? Food poisoning is very likely, as opposed to, like, any of the rotten stuff. I don't know, though. Can other food poison me? Aside from, like, can moldy bread, can I get poisoned from moldy bread? I'd assume not. I know you can get some recipes and stuff to, like, craft food, better dishes, but I don't know. I don't know none of that. What is that? 42. 35. So what is it? 42. So 7. Yeah, we're gonna go another way. Torch. Red herb. Blood pit. What ground feels squishy underneath your feet? Oh, look, a dude. One of those snake dudes, maybe? Pile of corpses and guts here. Sure. Never mind. Bad feeling. Nah, that's okay. There's a pit leading to darkness. Cool air blows from the hole. Investigate. Cannot see the bottom of the pit. If you'd have to guess, the pit seems to open up a little, judging from the distant echoes. Jump down. No, that's okay. Might still be possible to escape these dungeons. Miscellaneous torturing items. You cannot comprehend the function of most of them. Take skinning knife with you. Table is used for torture. The blood is still wet here. Blubberies! I got blubberies. Side question, you have a sensor mod installed? No, I don't. Because Termina hasn't had a sensor mod available for it, rather. It might be now, I'm not sure. But if that's safe to stream and nobody's had any problems with that, I don't see why there's any issue with this. It's the same game, essentially. You know? If anything, I'd probably say there's worse things in the sequel, probably. From the bits I've seen of that. I'm more unspoiled on the sequel than I am of this game. I'll say that now. Rather fresh pile of blueberries. They're very healthy. Aside from that, Twitch terms of service, and granted, people have been fucked over regardless of like, oh, nip slip very briefly, and then they get banned for like a day or two. TOS specifically says, so long as the game isn't focused on a nudity, then it's no problem. Should be for the most part. So no, I didn't want to be unimpeded by me enjoying my experience playing this. Just because Twitch says no. Well, if that were the case, then I wouldn't be streaming it. If Twitch said no, but still don't know why the category's gone. It's not in the ban list. That's why we're under Termina. Small knife used for skinning animals and other living creatures. Oh, I wonder if you can make disguises out of certain enemies. I wonder if that's used like that. Or a huge crate that is sealed tightly. Someone or something is walking towards this room. Ah, shit. I didn't watch the ad. Didn't watch the ad. The ads are going right now, I guess. I'm assuming the ads are going right now. It reached 0, so... I guess I will take a short break. Is my torch decreasing, though? I don't think it is. Yeah, I'll take a short break. Didn't see any on the Twitch app. Huh. I just started ads this stream. Oh, no, we're good. Ad should be done. Yeah, okay. I was about to ask if you're on the Twitch app on desktop or on your phone. But they discontinued support for that, if I remember right. Oh, we got another 62 minutes. I gotta get used to watching for that. Because then I can go ahead and take a break myself, stand up, avoid those blood clots. And then chat won't miss out on anything. People who aren't subbed anyway. Because the last thing I want is to have me making a little extra money interfere with anybody missing anything. Anyway, someone or something is walking towards this room. Wait and see what it is. No, I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. I could have sworn. Trotcher. Trotcher. Stupid mind. Stupid mind. Okay, bye. I could have sworn there was a brightly lit torch in this room. There's an arrow trap on the wall. Put your arm inside. No! Yeah, right there. No, thank you. Ah! No, wait. You're a sane one, right? Right? I'm hungry. Yeah, of course. I'd be dead otherwise now. My torch is going out. Stop talking. Don't stay in the doorway. You'll give us out if someone sees you. Who are you? My name doesn't matter in this very moment. Your name is Buckman. I've been lost in these dungeons for what feels like a lifetime. My sense of time has become blurry. It might be years, months, or, I fear, even just weeks. I just cannot handle it any longer. I feel my mind giving up already. I just can't. I don't know what business you got here, but if I were you, I'd run out as fast as possible. If escaping the place is even possible anymore, that is. You got a poop bucket? Empty bucket that smells awful. You got the pee bucket. I don't like this. Why? This is relentless. Behind every corner is something new awaits to harm me. Get a hold of yourself. It's not that simple. This was the guy that the knight was talking about. You're just going to hide here? In case you haven't noticed already, these dungeons are filled with unimaginable horrors from the depths of the darkness. One more terrifying than the last, but the most sadistic one would have to be Torturer, the torturer of these dungeons. Okay. Bed's in bad shape. Dungeons feel very dingy and unsafe. But you could have a brief respite here if you choose to do so. I'm gonna tear the blanket. Yeah, one thing that I'm fully aware of is sleeping in any of these beds and failing the coin flip is fucking awful. Don't do it. Also, I can't see dick. I do have one more torch. I didn't find any sticks, did I? No. Speaking of sleeping in beds. Nah, I agree. It's it's about like, yeah, it's about 3 p.m. Nah, I'm not tired yet. But thanks for asking. Oh no, sorry. No. Yeah, you did. No, you wrote sleeping right. I took a nap by accident. What is it, like 9 over there right now? 9 or 10? 9? I think it's 9. Or am I way too early? Is it 7? It is 8. The one number I didn't guess. Damn. Well, unfortunately. Moldy bread. If I get one more fucking moldy bread, I'm gonna fucking moldy bread you. Whatever that means. Your storytelling just put me to sleep like a lullaby. Glad I could help. So I did try to lure this guy the last time I played, the first time I played, into the arrow trap, and he just wasn't fucking having it. Anyway, I'm pretty strong. I'm gonna go ahead and do the thing. A wretched being stands in front of you. He's like drooling too. No mercy, no talking. So our first true combat experience. It's been how long already? So we got a leg, we got an arm, we got a torso, we got the head, we got the leg, and we got the arm. It's a limb by limb sort of gameplay here, so get rid of the limbs as quick as you can. The enemies can do the same to you, unfortunately. So there may be a point in which I lose an arm or a leg or all of them. And then I can't play anymore. You can still walk with only one leg. You lose both legs, you're crawling. You can still play, but you're crawling. Alright, let's go for the arm. Alright. Go for the head. What could he do? He could probably headbutt me at this point. I'm almost tempted to talk to him. Let's get rid of the other arm just in case. After I've dismembered you.
You can still surrender and be a good child. I need new test subjects. I'm a doctor, you see.
Stay away, you wretched being. Test subjects for what? Prepare to die! Prepare to die!
Shit! Don't underestimate me. I fought more intimidating foes in my past. 'Tis but a scratch.
Motherfucker, you ain't got no arms. I missed. Fine then, I'll start going for your fucking... your torso. Goodbye. I did it! I beat the fucking goblin. The goblin man. You could devour the remains of the Trotcher. Yes. Yes. Ugh. I feel a lot less hungry. Pile of flesh remains here. Oh, I can't even search him. Table's used for torture. Blood is still wet here. Bucket is full of blood. An Iron Maiden waiting for the next poor soul to see its insides. Tongs of some sort lay on the table. A device used for torture. You could step inside, but you decide not to. Good idea, me. Miscellaneous torturing items. You cannot comprehend the function of most of them. Take the bone saw with you. That actually, may be useful. A rusty old bone saw. You can only imagine the cruelty this saw has seen. Effective against infections. Boy, is it. Boy, is it. Here, let's look a little further on. Right. Yeah, talking to any of these guys is not good. They don't pay no attention, but yeah, don't talk to them, because then you initiate the combat. There's a person nailed on the statue. The blood is dripping down to the pool where the statue stands. Like, you just walk into the room and you just sacrifice him? Like, what the fuck? Who is this one? Hey, our sacrifice. What the fuck? You just hanging out here? We're just hanging out? Don't mind me. Oh, 6 silver coins? We're pogging. Absolutely fucking pogging, dude. Hi. The mist seems to twist into unnatural shapes. I'm gonna go. Back inside. I figure use up the torch as much as I can. Which it's about to go out. Torch! Glass vial. That's a good one. Oh. He left. Is he somewhere over here, or maybe he found his... Yeah, maybe he found his way back then. I don't know if, tinderboxes are, or lighting things rather, is, like a way to, like it acts like the torch, where it's like it stops your sanity, your mind from going down. I'm not sure. And I don't know if there's a point in lighting them aside from, I can see now. So far, so fine, though. A stick! Yeah, I hate this, though. When I got to here, it's like, you can't loot the trees and the bushes? Like, are you kidding me? Can't just tear off fucking branches from the tree? Search the barrel for anything useful. Turnip. Rotten vegetable pie. Who's storing all these pies in barrels out in the open? You try to open the door, but it doesn't budge. An unknown force is keeping the door shut. There doesn't seem to be anything you could do. There are markings on the door that look similar to the text found around Eastern sanctuaries. How east are we talking? You observe the hanging body, and there seems to be something stuck in his flesh. Silver coins. Oh. I actually wasn't expecting to find anything. Partly decomposed body is hanging here. Hello, partly decomposed body. Any port in a storm. Any coins in the butt. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Green herb. I don't think I have one of those, right? No, I didn't read it. A green herb with a bitter smell, used commonly to cure infections by rubbing them with the herb. Okay. So blue is for healing. I have no idea what red is. Okay. I didn't get anything else, did I? No. Yeah, that's so stupid. You can't take anything from the... Oh, I wasn't sure if... The darkness all around you seems to close in on you. Well, I'm just gonna go back outside. There was that way to the left. It was back here. I think this leads back to the entrance. Oh my god, a Zamblambi. Oh, fuck. Ah, it's a crazed prisoner! For the head! Prisoner keeps on fighting, even without its head. Ah, did I just get a fucking infection? Stop it! Oh, come on, Auslander. Stop it. Oh, and you died the next turn? Could devour the remains of the dead ghoul. I don't know about that. Oh, I could have searched him anyway. Oh no, I could have searched Torturer. Torturer. Beat him. Fuck you. You beat his bony body. I feel like I would get poisoned from that. Would I get poisoned from that? I'm now asking. Would I get poisoned from that? If I ate this ghoul? Prisoner has nothing of value. You search the bookshelf for anything useful. A mock-up book? Already searched the shelf. Someone has written notes here. Death is the answer. What a stupid book. That's the old books full of green dust filled the bookshelf. Some of them seem partly rotten and moldy. Okay, let's fucking get it. Come on, baby boy. Let's get something real good. We can get something really good. Come on. I'm feeling the smells. Oh, yeah. Book of Enlightenment. I don't remember what that does. I think that's a save point. Is that a free save point? Nothing. Torn page. Mock-up book. Empty book with just wooden covers. Okay. Silver coin. Common currency outside. They might have value in these, excuse me, in these dungeons too. I got other things. Where are the other things? Oh, here we go. Monks from the East have written this book. Torn page. A page torn clearly torn from a book. Tells of the Crow Mauler. Crow, crow, grow your horn, vile as snow in the Scarsburg massacre row. Crow, crow, oh why you maul, the meat is fresh, and the blood still falls. Crow, crow, are you there? He is coming with nothing to bear. Crow, crow, behind you now. Oh, crow, please reap. Oh, crow, what I sow. I'd rather not. Yeah, I should do something about the, what's going on here? Yeah, they don't exactly list what you have. Is that an infection? Let me see. Yes, that was an infection. Figure standing in the shadows ahead. Do I? There's some black liquid seeping from the wall. Touch it. Touch the black liquid. You feel slight tingle in your fingertips. Scoop in glass vial. How many do I have? 1. Small vial typically used with alchemy. I think this is just oil, though I don't know. There's a statue depicting the new gods here. Someone has written, "Save us, here with blood." I can make a torch. If anybody knows, remind me, the Book of the Enlightenment, that is just a free save, right? A quill, that's a good one. A feather of a falcon, perfectly suited for use as a quill. It's a free save, thank you. That's what I thought. Shelf has miscellaneous items. Take a glass vial with you. It seems like the most useful item here. There's a map showing distribution of army units on the table. Find a list of inmates among the other documents and papers. You also find 4 tinderboxes. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having one to light up in here, to be honest. List of all the inmates locked down in these dungeons. Swear all backwards F-C. It's a list of inmates held captive here in these dungeons. You cannot make any sense of the handwriting. No! I'm stupid! I don't know how to read! Fuck! Oh, it's over. Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll just, Seems to be a little girl inside the cage. She's hiding her face from you. What do you want to do? Talk. Sob, sob. Are you a monster? Are you okay? She doesn't respond. Open the cage. Cage is locked. I guess this one I can't bash it. Don't go away. Go away. Go the fuck away. You turn around. Nobody's in here. Go away. This room is a complete dead end. All right. Ron barrel. Ritual circles drawn and carved here. Sacrifice, show love, pray, leave. Sacrificial circle for the older gods. To appease gods or gain favors from them, this is the place to offer your gratitude. Gro-Goroth, the destroyer of men, yearns for human sacrifices. Sylvian, the god of fertility and love, wishes nothing more than an act of love in her name. Sure. I swear there's something like right up that. Oh, fuck. Go the other way. Oh, wait, I have an idea. I might be able to... Oh, fuck, there's a dude right there. Blue vial. Cloth hood. Weak from hunger. Torch. Water vial. Iron spear. Raw meat. 3 silver coins. Glass vial. Raw meat. Moldy bread. 12 silver... 12 silver coins. Oh, shit! Oh, frick! Oh, God! Hang on, I gotta prep myself. Hang on! Scared me, dude! Ooh! Hang on. Hang on. Iron spear. Standard military spear requires 2 hands to use. Hang on, let me gear up. Let me eat some food. Okay, so my defense goes down just a little bit. That's like hardly any. Might as well just use this. Oh, the spear... The spear can't dismember, can it? Can the spear dismember? This is a question. Blue vial. A vial full of blue liquid. Wow, thanks. Water vial. A vial full of water. Water looks and smells like drinkable. Like drinkable. It's a drinkable like. Yeah, at the very least, probably have some blubberies. Get me through this combat. Or if I can fucking make it out of here. I would like to drop the bear trap, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Actually, that... I don't know my space in here. I'm not sure. Shit. I'm still hungry. I gotta go. Excuse me, I gotta go. Goodbye. Door seems to be locked. Wooden door stands imposing in front of you. Fuck you, door. How do you miss? It's a door! The door is too strong. You, dude, you like, he stabbed the wall. He's not used to using spears. Try again. All right. Like, come on. You managed to force your way through the door after missing the fucking door. Blubberies. Ale. Bucket with some dirt on the bottom. Cool. Lucky coin. All right. Worm juice. Wooden buckler. My shit's about to go out again. He's so fucked down there. Okay, there was another dude though that I heard walking around here. And I'm gonna fucking scream and shit. If he fucking runs over here. Oh, what is a I should have checked this earlier. Rhabdophobia. Let's take a look. Rhabdophobia. Oh, I looked it up previously. Morbid fear of rods. The first one is fear of magic. What is it and how to cope? How do I cope with the fear of magic, actually? Every day, millions of people suffer from phobias. A phobia is an extreme irrational fear of something or someone. Most of us have experienced the fear of breathing underwater, on heights, or in the dark. I just like to think that all of those just act as the fear of breathing underwater, breathing on heights, or breathing in the dark. These are common phobias, but rhadophobia, aka phobia about magic, is less common, and psychologists have long studied it. Sorry, rhabdophobia can be highly debilitating, interfering with your ability to work, sleep. Yes, let's take a look. Fear of magic is considered a specific phobia. You don't say. People experience this phobia in particular ways. They fear being tricked, fooled, deceived by tricksters, or harmed in some way by magicians. Chad, I'm really worried that a magician is gonna come out, trick me, and then do some magic and harm me. He's gonna, like, light off like a little firecracker and be like, ah, magic! In either case, the afflicted person experiences anxiety, autonomic nervous system arousal, and even physical symptoms of fear when confronted with magic or magicians on television shows and movies, in the movies, on the stage, or at a magic show. I'm so afraid of fucking... Oh god. Magic shows. Okay. There are no TVs yet. No, they're just fucking wizards, priests, sorcerers. No, I'm afraid we're fucked with real magic. Unfortunately. Rhabdophobia is often, I'm very interested in this now, is often rooted in childhood trauma. Children often absorb their fears from their parents, including, yeah, whatever. A child raised by parents who are afraid of magicians may grow up to be frightened of magicians as well. What are they, fucking Christian? These may be caused by genetics. They run in the family. My whole family has a debilitating fear of fucking wizards, dude. Merlin, get out of here! Harry Potter, no! Who the fuck is afraid of magicians? Oh my god. You know, there's something, there's a phobia for everybody, but like, oh, magicians. Magicians and magic. Oh my god. Final thoughts. Well, there was more to this, by the way. There was a lot more than this. While it is generally true that the best course of action is to seek professional help, you should never ignore any form of phobia. Never. It can slowly begin to control your life, making it harder for you to perform even the simplest tasks. On my mind constantly, I see visions of wizards with long, flowy beards and pointed star blue hats. However, the good news is that effective treatments are available today. Doc, like, I gotta tell you, I'm just so afraid of David Blaine. He's one of the scariest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my entire life. Ah, shit. That's great. Wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Fantastic. Well, I'm not scared anymore. I'm weak from hunger again. I'm gonna go fucking eat that ghoul. And then get poisoned. But I got two white vials. Never mind, he would. Okay, what? Hang on. Now's the time. Yes! Ah, fuck you, you legless shit. I think I could actually, I could just go in for a kill right here. Oh. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye! Let me see if I can just go right for the head. The guard loses its balance with its legs cut. Yeah, here we go. So this is just a free kill. Also, this is the, that's the stinger, by the way. It pulsates. Don't miss. There you go. No! What the? I lost my fucking arm! You're dead! You're dead! Are you kidding me? You're ugh. It's the one thing I hate with this game. I think it's fixed in the next game. I think. On the fucking ground, still reaches me. He's really big, but for fuck's sake. And I'm hungry. I can't even hold the spear anymore. Dude, I only got one of those. How the fuck did that happen? Game sucks. Game sucks. I'm done playing. I just wanted to go fucking you know what? I'm devouring your fucking corpse now. Don't even have to worry about risk of a fucking ghoul poisoning. The monstrosity is down. No reaction, but it is satisfying. Yeah, we could skin him. I don't know what you need to make, a disguise, but I know you can make a skin disguise out of these dudes. Ring of the Still Blood. A cursed ring that is said to make blood still and thus prevent bleeding. There's no way to explain this but magic, but I'm afraid of magic. Also, I could have just saved that cloth then. Cursed ring that is said to make blood still and thus prevents bleeding. It's a cursed ring. What does it do? What does it do past that? I feel like this is... Can I get that again? Ring of the Still Blood? I'm just gonna... You know, I'm fine not looking up most things, but I feel like when I want to use a thing, it'd be good to know, what the side effects are, you know, before I even touch it. Yeah, that's fair. I'm curious. A lot of stuff. Prevents bleeding, prevents infected arm, leg, can't unequip. Oh, is that it? I just can't unequip it? Oh, but that uses up my accessory slot. That would be the problem there. And I can't unequip it. Okay. I'll hold on to that for now then. Sounds good. What's the last part? Yeah. Devour. Feel a lot less hungry. Oh, yeah. Is that just... I wonder if that just completely, satiates my hunger. No more torches, but I do have a stick. Door seems to be open, but there's no telling what is on the other side. Wait on that book. Yeah, I don't want to do another encounter with a guard. I'm good, honestly. Hallways collapsed here. Makes you wonder how the rest of this old fortress holds up. I know where I am, actually. Anybody in here? Miscellaneous food ingredients in various states of rot. Find an egg. Seems to be still in eatable condition. Oh, there's a bug. Torch! Yay! The food torch! Awful smell comes from all the rotten meat on the table. Plates are covered with maggots. Does make you wonder if someone actually eats this stuff. After all, why have them here otherwise? Okay, I know that. If you take some, a maggot crawls up your fucking arm. If you don't have an arm, then that's not good. So I'm not gonna do that. I have rotten meat anyway. Oh, hey. Old furnace. Smells of burnt flesh emanates from it. You could light it up with the tinderbox. Cool, I can do some cook now. Cook stuff. A crude kitchen table with lots of scratch and cut marks. It's pretty tainted too. From the bottom shelf, you find some dried meat. Fire's burning hot in the furnace. Grill the raw meat? Sure. I wonder though if cooking it probably reduces probably reduces the amount of time that until it goes bad. If that's a thing, I'm assuming that's a thing. Fear and Hunger cooking sim. No, this is the hunger part. This is the hunger part of the funger. Yeah, so if I had some salt, I imagine I could probably combine that with the grilled meat. Huge. It's a piece of grilled meat. It's huge junk that will surely satisfy your hunger. It's huge junk. I don't want to know. Yeah, I don't have any recipes, so I can't cook anything here. I grill meat, that's it. I'll grill one more and then I'll keep the raw one. Yeah, if I'm yeah, no, this is definitely the entrance. Yeah, there's a merchant out there, but I don't know if I'm gonna go out there. Puppies. The puppies are gonna come and the puppies are gonna chase me and the game's gonna crash again. There's a guest book. Won the table. Someone has written passages here. This nightmare has taken its toll on me. I am devolving into something far lesser than the man I once was. All the high morals and ethics have no value here. The things I've done to survive. There's no place for a little miscreant like me in the warmth of the sun anymore. I am part of these dungeons now. Part of this never-ending nightmare. Just a one more cog in this machine of funger. In a way, I find it comforting. I have a definite place in this wicked world. But I am writing this here as a warning for anyone who happens to step down into this darkness. Do leave, if it is possible. Still, find a small booklet under the guest book. You take the Book of Fears with you. Book of Fears, what's that? A book written about different phobias. The Book of Fear and Phobias. Necrophobia, fear of death, dead, and corpses. Phasmophobia, we all know that. That's the fear of the ghosts and ghastly figures. Rhabdophobia, fear of magic and otherworldly powers. Boy, we do know that. Erotophobia, fear of sex and genitals. Zoophobia, fear of animals and beasts. Teratophobia, fear of monsters and malformations. Panophobia, fear of everything. Jeez. Glad I'm only scared of wizards and magicians. I don't have another fucking bear trap. That's unfortunate, because I want to go in there. Maybe I can lead him out. Hey, hey, I'm here! Okay, then we're gonna run. And then we're gonna run. And then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Oh no! It's unable to escape. I lost my other arm too! No! We're gonna reset so much progress. And I'm bleeding. Again! That's it, it's ogre. I'm gonna get my fucking... I'm gonna get fucked in the ass. I'm gonna get fucked in the ass now. The one thing I didn't want to have happen. I'm getting fucked in the ass. I'm getting fucked in the ass and I have no arms. Blood just spurted out of my anus. I just got fucked in the fucking ass. Unable to move. Oh, my legs are gone too. That's great. Blood spurting out of my ass. There's a speedrun category for exactly this. There's a speedrun category for jumping down the shitter. I'm aware. Unable to move. I can't even see. I can't even see now. Hold on. It can't be ogre. Oh, it's so ogre. It's fucking ogre. First run! Yay! I got fucked in the ass. Let's go. At least I didn't have to see it. I thought I'd have to see it. I didn't see it. My eyes went out, I guess. The swamp has fallen. Unfortunate. Shame. Real shame. Damn it. I was like, my ultimate goal of the first time I played was, you know, just in general, I was like, I don't want to get fucked in the ass. I don't want to have the bleeding ass symptom. I got the bleeding ass symptom on my second run through. The first time, I got ambushed by dogs and a guard at the same time, so the game just shat itself and died. So nobody had to bleed from the ass, thankfully. Some call it destiny, I guess so. It was my destiny to bleed from my anus. Unfortunate. Tell you what, there is going to be an ad starting in 15 minutes. I have had to pee since the last hour, the last 45 minutes or so. I'm going to go to the bathroom, take a quick break. I need to get some more water anyway. So sit tight, y'all, and I'll be back in like 3-4 minutes. That's the first run. We're learning things. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Thank you very much for your patience. And thanks for hanging out as well. I very much appreciate it, everybody. I forgot to run the ads. Like right after I left. Also, nobody mentioned that I had chat up twice. I didn't mean to have chat on screen twice. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, why is chat on screen twice? Is that just because of the display capture? No. No, who said you could have chat on screen twice? Does your mom get to have 2 chats? Did I not notice that the past few times I've been streaming? I swear it wasn't on screen twice. One more time, hang on. Yeah, no, it's fine now. Yeah, it's just, that's weird then. I don't know why I have this resource toggled. Let's go behind the scenes for a second here. Let's take a look. And then I hit the D button. No, that's weird. I don't know why that is. Does display capture get rid of it? Here, I'll hit you with the hype one instead of the D that time. No. Or wait, hang on. Yes, it does. That's weird. Huh. I'll keep that in mind moving forward then. If I have display capture up, because I can't select Fear and Hunger to just run that. Oh, there it is now. Son of a bitch. Oh, he's so professional. He's the most professional affiliate you've ever seen. And the screen's just black now. That's cool. Hang on. Is it just the title? Let me see. No, it really just says no. Okay. Alright, display capture it is. Chat on screen off. And, I'm toggling so many resources here. sorry, hang on. Hit him with the... Him with the WoW. There we go, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I wish somebody had pointed that out earlier. Damn. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Oh, that's fixed, at any rate. And now I'm paranoid. Let me can I just hear myself for 1 second? You're not in the bottle, are you? Somebody would have told me if I was in the bottle, but he's not in the bottle, is he? He's not in the bottle, is he? No, he's not in the bottle. He's not in the bottle, is he? No, he's not. He's not in the bottle. We're good. Too many times I've been in the bottle. It's only been twice, but, you know, it's enough times. My voice doubles for some reason. I sound like I'm in a bottle. Yeah, bad dream. I dreamt that I lost both, excuse me, both my arms, and then I got anally penetrated in my asshole. Probably should have used that Book of Enlightenment. Gonna be honest. was thinking it might be a little bit of waste. Probably should have used that. This is how the Funger is, unfortunately. Tell you what, we're right near a save. So, let's go up here. Oh, fuck, not! I didn't even notice that last time. That was the one with the ballista. I wanted to go up the one with the ballista. I'm weak from hunger. I'm a small child. Leave me alone. No, go away. No, stop it. Ah! I know. And again. This isn't gonna work. Fuck you, iron bars! It's not working. Oh, there's so much shit! Oh, he just gave up. He just completely gave up. Okay. Yeah, those definitely look like those snake dude, singular snake man that I saw in the blood plump. Yeah. This is the one. This is the guy. Yeah? 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 What are you gonna do? And he just picks it up. And he just picks it up. I don't like my chances with this guy, actually. I don't like my chances. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Never mind. The more I think about it, no, he's holding the ballista. No, that's okay. Another torch. Opium powder. Opium powder. If you had a pipe, you could smoke this. It has a calming and fear-reducing effects. Guys, I found opium. I found 2 opium! I just need a pipe. Holy shit, you're fucking fast. I should have gone the other way. Oh, I gave up. Oh, he gave up super hard. I don't think I'm going that way. No, I don't think I'm going that way. Now, those things, from my understanding, are, vicious. I ain't getting paid enough. I ain't even getting paid at all. This is Revengeance. This is the Revengeance run. Which at this point... I'm not sure what this point is, actually. But at this point, I think it's been like 23 minutes. My revenge is about to end in probably like 4 minutes. I'm missing that 30-minute mark. Which is fine. We'll save that for another run. I wanna do the thing. If I want to do more runs, then I will do more runs. Which, given the nature of this game, it should be stated that everything you find in the barrels and stuff is RNG, so... That's why I said it's very rogue whatever. Or sorry, you had said the other dude wasn't getting paid enough. Yeah, the snake man isn't getting paid enough. Sorry. I'm not getting paid enough. At all. You know, let's ambush it. Ambush it. Let's ambush Trotcher. Trotcher this time. I'm gonna ambush him so hard. A wretched-looking person walks out of the shadows. You attack him, stray away. What?
Who in the lowest hell are you?
Fuck you, Trotcher! I missed. Ow. Bleeding. Fuck you, Trotcher! I missed. Could you... Will you just... Yeah, sit down. Are you sure you didn't want to, like, take off one of my arms right before you died for no reason? I just like the way he's laying down. He's like, yep, this is me. Hey, let me... Torturer's head feels squishy. I like his name only derives from the fact that, he can't say his name. Still feels squishy. Skin him. Can I offer the skin to the snake dude? 2F key from him. No, I could do with some fucking food. Yeah, that is just almost a full hunger satiation. Satiation? I'm infected. That motherfucker infected me. A key from Torturer. The Torturer. Torturer. Imagine he wasn't tasty. Ah, human's human on the inside. At the end of it, you know. Just don't think about it too much. Oh, right, I didn't make it outside yet, so I just have this infection. Okay, well, I have some time to cure it before I, you know, take off one of my fucking limbs. I'm bleeding, though. Where's that ring? I want that ring again. Off the guard. Okay, we already... Oh, well, it's complicated. What are you doing here? Oh, well, it's complicated. Let us trade words later in a more secure environment. Oh, wait. Oh, I could have gotten... sorry, I just skimmed through all that and I could have gotten different dialogue. He was like, oh, you killed the dude. You managed to get rid of that wretched torturer? Absolutely magnificent! But the dangers of this dungeon don't end here. You want to travel together? Ah, you're heading towards the darkness. I apologize, but not this time. I will catch my breath here for a while. I'm gonna take your blinky. I could probably save here, actually. I won't, because I'm infected now, and that made me mad. I can't see. A little scant lighting. Help me out. Another bone saw. Another skinning knife. Oh, I thought there was a door here. Cheese! For everyone! Oh, courtyard's right here, actually. Hang on. There we go. Oh, I didn't even check that well last time. Oh, I know there's nothing to it. I didn't check it, all the same. Watch as I waste my fucking torch yet again. There's a well here. It reeks of death inside. Nah, I'm okay. Nah, I'm good. cheese and wheat of flour. Wheat of flour. Wheat flour. Moldy bread. Fur armor. I think I have that already, actually. I do. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, you can't just hold this, actually. We're doing halfway good. Physically, at least. Another bone saw. Empty bucket. Could use it as armor, you never know. Oh, hello. Human Hydra.
I'm hungry. Bring us food, human.
What do you eat?
Humans, of course. Bring us sacrifices. I'm hungry. Bring us food.
I'm gonna go.
Oi, where do you think you're going, you prick?
Away. Interesting pet. You hear a crack underneath your feet. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm envisioning it in my head. Let me see. It's a heads. Yosh! Barely managed to jump to safety. Shrek is with you. I can't investigate the hole, but I feel like if I step to it, then yeah, that's no good. Studies of Almer, the first. Dusty old books filled the bookshelf. Some of them seem partly rotten. Heads, beds, heads, beds. Alchemelia, Volume 3. And there's a dude. Someone has written notes here on an empty scroll. O Lord, teach hurting. Dark Priest. You're with a sane mind still? Please leave me. I'm not here to make acquaintances, and I fail to see what worth chatting with you would bring. Who are you? What are you doing here? Attack him! Who are you? The Dark Priest seems clearly frustrated by you. My name is Enki, a priest of destruction. Did that feed your curiosity? Listen, I am through with this conversation. It brings no benefit to either of us. Leave. The Dark Priest doesn't seem to want your company at the moment. Might not be a good idea to bother him. Fair enough. Search the bookshelf. Mahavir! Mahar! Mar! 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 Marge! Anathomia. Anathomia. Book itself doesn't seem interesting in the slightest, but there are some separate pages left here as well. Find book pages 1. Mock-up bookshelf. None of the books are real. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see a little... Oh, maybe there's some way to move this. I see. There's a little entrance behind it. Heads for the beds! Tails for the pails! Let's do a little reading. Mahav? Book about the city of Mahab. Is that misspelled? You mean Mahab? I've seen people pronounce it Mahabre, but I think and I pronounced it internally the same. But I think I had heard that it was gonna be Macabre, but then Miro changed it, so it's Mahab, not Mahabre. It's probably Mahab. The sights of Mahab, you have seen them too, haven't you? In your dreams you wander for one lifetime with silhouette of the city and horizon. You've seen the twin towers that rise next to a black night sky. Those macabre obelisks telling tales of some older, more cruel age. You have seen the Grand Gate with its maddening murals and spirals, patterns beyond understanding. It's not like the sound of wind. Howling between those hollow streets wasn't enough. You also hear the sound of local residents, even while all comprehension would dare dictate that this place is long abandoned. You still hear them. You are not alone in this vile part of the world. In your dreams, you have seen it, haven't you? The city of Mahab, the city of gods. Did you know it exists here? No. I mean, yes. Yes. Maybe it's a wordplay with the French word, liver? Livre? It means book. Those are only guesses. It might just be a misspelling, because it was only the one letter. It's like the Book of Mahab, and then it's Mahavre. Studies of Ulmer, 1. A lot of L's. Studies of Ulmer, the first. Born from humble origins of a virgin mother, human origin with the seed laid down by a false god, a god walking amongst men, Ulmer would gather 12 apostles from his most trusted companions. Together, they were to bring back the old world order. Kings and sultans of the time would not stand idle when a man of undeniable godlike posture came down to their golden city gates. Instead, they would capture Ulmer. The newborn god would be nailed onto a cross, arms spread wide, and be left for the crows to feast on. Oh, it's like Jesus. But Ulmer was to ascend. Arms still wide spread from the cross, he would soar, becoming the symbol we know of today, turning his cross-ridden posture into something greater, a symbol of hope and domination. Spending 3 days and nights at the city of the gods, Mahab, he would return among men with his morning 11 apostles. He would murder the kings and sultans of the time, as was just, bringing back the old world order. Okay. I guess that's what Jesus is in the world of Funger. Anathomia, the book of collected knowledge of medical science. Oh, I need that one. That's a tutorial book. The book of medical science. The book of Anathomia. Collected knowledge of Homer of the Abyssonia. Symptoms. Ah, yes, this is very helpful. Symptoms, effects. The head, confusion or concussion. Fracture, broken bone. Bleeding wounds, just icons. I don't get what this means. These are just a bunch of icons. Poisoned, parasitic intestine worms. Great. That's what that floating thing, that jellyfish-like thing in the beginning, that's what can infect you with. I don't recall what it actually does, though. And they're not saying what it does, either. Momentary stun. Infected wound on arm, infected wound on leg, blindness or other eye trauma. Severe mental trauma. Skull, you don't say. Severe physical trauma. Severe anal bleeding. Temporary paralysis. Strong toxic poisoning. Different stages of hunger. I did notice that one. Yeah. Different stages of fear. I'm curious how that works, though. I love this game for having parasitic intestine worm as a status symbol. This book by no means covers everything under the sun and stars, and thus it should only be used as a reference. Yeah, you don't even... A whole book on just... It's a picture book. It's a fucking picture book. Whole ass picture book. Can I sit in this chair? No? Alright. You should sit in that chair. Yeah, there was nothing over here. Okay, I will remember that for next time. Near the human hydra, step to the left of the hall. To the bottom of the hall. Avoid the hole. Oh, I can make a whole book. Well. So it is what it is. And it do be do what it do be do. I don't remember if I went over here before. I don't recall. Okay, well now I'm gonna have to use the torch. Because I'm ooky spookied. Hey, it's the shitter! There's a bloody toilet hole. You could fit through the hole. Look. You see nothing but darkness. The smell is awful, however. The smell is a mixture of death, blood, feces, and semen. You could fit through the hole. Yeah, as mentioned earlier, there are speed runs to jump into the fucking shitter right there. And then you can't get out. A flag of the Kingdom of Rondon is hanging on the wall. You can tear the flag for... Yes. Fuck your flag. That's a good one. Oh, my dick. Do I have that bear trap? I don't think I have that bear trap still, do I? No, I have that bear trap. Alright. Yeah, what are you gonna fucking do about it? You gonna take my fucking arm off? Again? Because I bet you want to. Yeah, I got him good until he takes my arm off, even though he's fucking legless. But sure. Judging from the contents of this table, this room is the office of the captain of these dungeons. Captain's diary 1 and small key falls from inside the diary. Desk is tidy and well kept. Oh, fuck you. Another torch. A blue herb. Tale of the Pocket Cat. Oh boy. There's a random diary on the floor. I curse the older gods. My wife has died because of their plague. My child has died because of their sins. Next will be me, and I will die because of this macabre hellhole they're built. What? They? Oh no, he's coming, guys. He's coming. Oh shit. He's really working for it. Oh, fuck. He wants it. I hope that was worth it. Captain Rudimer, 16th of January, 1590. Trotcher once again went too far with his wicked methods. The prisoner was but a child. But already he had to go through so much torture that he shit himself more than he bled. I must say, I'm afraid of Trotcher to a certain degree. Sometimes, with a cut-off S, I think I would do this world justice if I just offed him with my blade. Very few know, but Trotcher used to be a famed holy knight of Rondon back in the day. He was able to achieve great fame at a very young age. But during our holy campaign against Eastern Territories, Territories, he was captured. Everyone presumed him as dead. He died as a war hero. He should have died as a war hero. But 5 years later, when he occupied the eastern capital, Tetaya, we also found what was left of Trotcher. He was but a shadow of his former self, a disfigured hunchback man with barely any resemblance to the great hero so many adored. I am sure during those 5 years, he went through every method of torture he now puts to use himself. Just to honor the memory of Trotcher the White, I let this monster live today, although I see great contradiction in my words here. You bet. The Tale of Pocket Cat, a children's fairy tale about the Pocket Cat. It's the first chapter. Yeah, that's him, all right. Get out of there, kid. The Tale of Pocket Cat, Chapter 1. It was a rainy day in the countryside, just north from the forest of Merwood. Willem, the wildest child known in the town, would stare at the raindrops behind the window screen. His mother would warn him of going outside. During rain, decent boys would help their parents with various indoors tasks. Rain brings forth all kinds of dangers, not otherwise known to little boys. Disregarding the warnings, and without a worry in the world, Willem dashed through the bushes and ran deep into the Merwood. In the heart of the forest, all wet from the rain, Willem heard slight panting noises from an overgrown grotto nearby. Cautiously, Willem peeked through the leaves. He would not believe his eyes when he saw a finely dressed cat standing on 2 feet, twice as tall as Willem's father would be. The cat's back was facing Willem. Its hand was moving swiftly inside its pocket, while the 2 big yellow eyes gleamed from inside a burlap bag in great excitement. Suddenly, the hand movement came to a halt. Even if Willem was well hidden behind the leaves, slowly the cat turned its eyes towards him. In terror, Willem ran as fast as he could towards his home. The 2 glowing eyes of the cat haunted him all the way to his home gates. His mother was there to meet him by the front door. "So you just had to go to the woods, did you?" said his mother. "You saw something you shouldn't have, right?" questioned his mother. "And how do I know this?" Willem's mother would go inside to get a little parcel with decorated wrappings. "This appeared on the front door just before you came. It was directed to young Mr. Willem." Slowly, Willem unwrapped the decorated paper with small mouse prints on it. Inside the parcel, there was catnip. Ooh, I'm weak from hunger. Let's see. I just went up, didn't I? Yeah, up was nothing. Nothing anymore, anyway. Can I get a fucking, which way did I go from here? Did I go up and over? Was that an up and over? Those are Buckman's gone again. Where did I go? Oh, wait, right, I remember now. The courtyard. I forgot there was a way through the courtyard. I kept thinking that the courtyard was just a dead end. Ugh. Yeah, let's just have some mushrooms. No, that's alright. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh, crazed prisoner attack. Again. I feel like he's gonna bite me. Let's get rid of the arms first. God damn it, there it is. Yeah, can you stop that, though? I'm in the yellow. Are you kidding me? Seriously. It's one dude. Well, at this point. Oh no, he's good. No, he's a good one, guys. I taste tested him for you. No, he's good. The mock-up book. Death is the answer. Doubt. Yo. Empty scroll. Ooh, that's a good one. Do I have that quill still? Or was that from the last run? Oh. Recipes of the 15th century. Alright. I'm basically dead, but alright. Let me check that out first. Empty scroll waiting for someone to write in it. Hang on. No, I don't have the quill. No. Fortunately, I don't have anything to write with. That didn't just use it, did it? Okay, good. Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff you can learn from scrolls. There was the hurting one earlier. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I know it was oh god. Teach. Was it teach? And then hurting? I know there's one for healing though, but I'm afraid of magic. Right. Recipes of the 15th century. Various meat dishes. The book is about various recipes from the famous chef Anders of the Royal Kitchen of Rondon. Even if the book portrays itself as a recipe book, it seems to tell more about the notorious chef Anders himself. More of a biography book, greatly over-exaggerating his life triumphs and challenges as the royal chef. Seems to be a nice love story twist too, with the princess of the court. You have time to read this? Between all this romance and betrayal, you find recipes of Chef Anders' famous meat pie and vegetable pie. Huh. Can I just, can I make that from here? I can. I don't need that stove. Got a bunch of recipes now. Orange vial, green vial, black vial. Sure. Oh my god, I can make 2. Hooray. Old-fashioned pie made of carrots and cabbage. And I just made that on me. Yeah, I'll finish. Okay, well then I'm going to... No, I was just thinking maybe I can combine stuff from my inventory willy-nilly, but no. Do I have that, No. I think that blue vial might have been for healing, or maybe it was mana recovery. Or mind, rather. I don't know. It just said a blue vial. Like, alright. I know blue herbs heal. I don't know what red herbs do, though. Alright, if anybody knows, what do red herbs do? I want to say maybe it's something with blood? I'm not sure. Like green for infections, I guess. Yeah, sure. I have no idea what red herbs do. Oh, so I can use these just all on me at once, but no, God forbid I can just eat multiple things. See a figure standing in the shadows ahead. I mean, over there, sure. Nitroglycerin powder. Glass vial. Again. Yeah, oh, that's an issue. Oh, that's a fucking problem. Well, I'm dying, or I'm dying, or he's dying, or I'm dying. Because there's no way I can escape right now. Yep. I'm dying, or he's dying, or I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm dying, or he's dying, or I'm dying, I'm dying. Hey, look, we match, actually. Tails to avoid the tail. Oh, nope, that's it. I'm dead. I'm dead. And I'm dead. No, leave my butt alone, damn it. Stop it. My butt. Again. Same way. Died in the same way. How we doing? How's it going? Well, I'm not dead. I can't see shit. Yep. That's why I couldn't see last time. Hey, it's Kahara. A lucky coin. Boy, yeah, I feel fucking lucky. At least I can avoid the gnomes. I'm getting out of these dungeons, guys. Just you wait. I'm getting out of here. Guys, the run isn't dead. I have one arm. We can do it. What does the red herb do? Let's see. Oh, that's another heal. Okay. I could cut off my arm and then just end the run, but I can't do that. I only have one arm. Yeah, it's a good time to experiment, I guess, because this is over. This is done with. Here, I know. I'll stop the bleeding from my butt with cloth. Nope. How do I heal anal bleeding? At least I have this vegetable pie. Yeah, let's see if I can get poison from any of this shit. No, you can get poison from it, and I also have bad worms now.
There's fucking worms in this! Ah, my intestines! No!
Yeah, more. More poison. Shut up. Shut up my ass. Yeah, these guys are just unrelenting, these guards. I need infinite bear traps. That's the play. And then I need to be able to dodge. I need more dodge. I gotta be dodge better. That way, you know, I take off the head of the guard once, you know, I use my infinite amount of bear traps, okay? And then... and then I just... And then I take off the head, and then I dodge him, so that way I don't lose another fucking arm. Okay, so all of these are just... Okay, so every time you just... Either it's just a really high chance that you get poisoned, or just... I don't know. You just get poisoned off all of these. Moldy bread? Okay, moldy bread isn't poisonous, potentially. Maybe. Oh wait, I can kill the parasites! It's full of mild poison. Already poisoned. Oh, you can still reach me? The Twitch chatlets can still reach me from down here. I didn't think they could. I just want to get to Kahara's cell. Come on, I can get out of here with my one arm, bleeding ass, and poisoned physique. Oh, I have 50 HP now. Wow. Okay, I went down. I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can go down. Damn it. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna explore a little. That's not fair. They just go through the fucking... Oh no, no, there's a dude. No, Kahara, help! No! Quick, let's get out of here. It's crawled so fast. Oh no. Could be worse. You're right, I could already be dead. Think you could take me? Woo. Oh. Auslander has lost both legs and arms and is useless now. Oh god, and still that. No, it's over. I have no limbs. You find yourself inside a rotten embrace of flesh. No, it's over. It's ogre. This run's ogre. Everything is cold, wet, and stinks repulsively. It's over. You're unable to move. No, hold on. I can't even access anything. I hate to get morbid, but the thought of, well, I mean, we're in a fucking flesh pit and I have no limbs. I think we're about as morbid as we can get at this point. The thought of quit breathing just doesn't, that just sounds awful. It just sounds awful. I knew a guy, I've talked about him before, I think. He had gangrene when he came back from the hospital. After he came back from the hospital, too. Yeah. Yeah, they had to amputate one of his legs. I had to clean up the gangrene pus. That wasn't fun. I used to work at a healthcare center as a housekeeper. And then it got to a point, I think he was going to lose his other leg or something. He was really big, by the way. They called him Big Dave. He was big. And then he just kind of gave up. And like I can't imagine being in your I think he was in his late 30s or early 40s, but just being just giving up. Just like, no, that's it. No, that's it. I've had enough. I'm done. Like, he was already wheelchair bound. I think the worst part, too, is that he had told me, because I tried to talk to as many of the residents as I could, and then I got yelled at for not doing my job well enough, but, you know, I couldn't help it. These people need somebody to talk to, or they needed. And he was like, I'm never going to get out of here. And I was like, no, you'll get out of here. You know, just, you know, do better. And then, like that torch, he just gave up. Chad, you ever smell gangrene? It doesn't smell good. It's one of the worst smells I've ever smelled, and I had to clean it up. And throw out the mattress that I cleaned it up from. Yeah, F for Big Dave. F for a lot of people I knew. At that healthcare center who died. Big F. Like I said, sorry to get morbid, but we're already in a flesh pit, you know. I think I'll quit breathing. I just imagine, though, just you hold your breath. You hold your breath, you quit breathing. Well, that's another run of Funger down the drain. Can't get any morbid, can it? No. I mean, I could fight the snake dude and then have my flesh ripped from my fucking body. And be legless. And lose an arm. Yeah, I could do that. Could feed that girl in the cage to the human Hydra for no purpose at all. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, no, yeah. That's why I avoided that snake dude before. Yeah, I don't know if it's 100% chance of the time that you die. I think partly too with the guards, I've just been unlucky because I know you can just die and then that's it, not have anything else happen. I think it's if you lost enough limbs though, that you just, that's it, you just die. It's like, okay, there's no reason. We can't play this out. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I'll try one more time. Well, we'll do one more attempt for today. An ad's gonna start in, almost 5 minutes, so good time to take another break, I guess. It do be do what it do be do, unfortunately. I have to pee anyway, so that's fine. I need more water. Woohoo! Yeah, give me just a... Give me a few minutes. The amount of 3 minutes of ads, and then I will return shortly. Again, everybody, thanks for hanging out very much. Fun stream so far. As fun as it can be, I guess. I've died to anal bleeding twice, pretty much. I'll be back. Alright. And we're back. Thanks again for the patience. I'd apologize for the ads, but the money helps. Especially in this climate. Okay. All right, fourth run. Let's try it again. At some point, I might try another character, but I'm fine with Auslander for now. Not on the. There you go. Again, Unto the Breach. Okay, so for the prisons, at least as of right now, we're gonna stroll through there. Gonna avoid everything. Don't talk to me, don't look at me, don't touch me. None of that. Fuck you. I remember seeing this originally. Hey, another torch. For like the bit right up there. Yeah, oh, that's good. I was like, oh, is it like the platform is like just cut off and broken at points? That's not the case. It's just it's the way the walls are, but I thought it was. Yeah, I wonder what I need to make a guard disguise. Also, there's this piece of stuff on the floor here, and it's like an object. But I can't interact with it. Alright, let's actually get rid of this arm this time so I don't get an infection. Auslander! Motherfucking Auslander! You have one job! Look at this fucking dude. Look at this little silly boy. Hey, there you go. Good work. Yes, please. Devour. Such a good skill. Alright, let me see if he says anything differently. What are you doing here? What? Hiding, of course! Who'd have guessed that a piss-stained cell... Who would have guessed that a piss-stained cell this... would be one of the safer spots in this dungeon?
Welcome.
Hey! And Chimkin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Have to go, but have had a lot of fun in your stream. Keep it going. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll probably stream again, some more Funger anyway, sometime this week. I am very interested in keeping this going, and especially so playing Termina. Because, again, I know more about this, which isn't like a ton, than I do Termina. But, yeah, I hope to see you again. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Get a hold of yourself, by the way! It's not that simple. Yeah, talk quicker. Okay, no, so he doesn't say anything different. Until you actually talk to him, okay. Yeah, I wonder if that bed is just completely safe then. Once Torturer's dead. Ah! There we go. It's like it's somewhere on the wall here. I wonder what skinning people actually does. I'm gonna make a human human disguise. It's me, it's Torture. Ooh. Oh right, I'm bleeding. Shut the fuck up, you're bleeding. Also influxion again. I have a bad influxion. Wow, 2 dried mushrooms. A bottle of whiskey. Oh, that's the fucking ticket. Oh, I've seen thousands of people give the whiskey bottle to the girl. wherever the hell I just put it. Bottle of old whiskey helps you keep sane in the ever-pressing darkness. Cool. Cool, I have one additional stick this time. Okay, as it seems, yeah, it seems like this is, that guy is the only one that actually has anything to search. Just pull it out of his butt or something, I don't know. It's so stupid though, you can't, none of these trees, you can't take anything from. Oh no, no, it sticks. Oh. It's too hard, tree's too hard. Couldn't possibly take a stick from there. This, where does this go? Oh, this is the bloody toilet hole, my bad. My bad, bloody toilet hole, I forgot. Oh, there's a dude in here. Wasn't there a dude in here? Oh, fuck, I can't remember. No, there was a dude in here, wasn't there? Oh, there's a dude in here. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, God. No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's not a good place to really drop that, exactly. Shit. I don't feel like it. Leave me alone. Damn it! I couldn't keep going forward. Okay, okay. Okay. Hang on. It's in slow motion. Alright. Yeah, he sees me. What of it? Remember that spear? I remember that spear. Forgot where I got that spear. I was thinking just before it was from the table, and I didn't. The table near the night guy. I forget his name. Something with a Y in it. Kept thinking I looted it from there, but no, I just got lucky somewhere else. Let's see if I can actually take this guy down. Do not attack me right after. Do not. Do not you dare. I'm like, I'm almost tempted to just, I'm taking off his fucking arm. Safety. Fuck you. Dickhead. Cloth fragment. Woo! 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 One whole cloth fragment. Took the guard skin. Pile of flesh remains here. I can't eat that? Wasteful, wasteful, Auslander. Pinecone pig! Oh, it's the pinecone pig! Oil. Ah, dude, I love the pinecone pig. Gosh. Scroll of the Church of Sylvian. Alright. This room, just a lot of stuff went on in this room. It's a flesh pile. There's a used bear trap in here. What happened? Guard skin. His butt. Skin from a prison guard. I imagine that I don't have to find a recipe to make a disguise. I'm hoping. We're praying. The pinecone pig instructions. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Instructions on how to craft your very own pinecone pig. Now, I don't know if the pinecone pig was a thing before the censor mod came up. Or if it just was a thing. Because the censor mod adds in a lot of pinecone pigs. If you know what a pinecone pig is, you turn a pinecone on its side and you get some sticks in it. And that's a pinecone pig. And I kind of want to make a pinecone pig. There are instructions on how to build your own pinecone pig. The amulet of good luck and fortune. The pinecone pig seems to originate from the north. From the little villages in the Old Guard. First, you need a narrow stick. Break it into 4 equally long pieces. Align them to each other to make sure they are the right size. Take a well-kept pine cone. Push the sticks inside the openings on the pine cone. The sticks should be able to carry the weight of the pine cone, so they should be placed on all 4 sides of the bottom of the pine cone. The pinecone pig is ready. Enjoy. Yes, I just need a pine cone. Not liking this run so far, but mainly because I got touched by the torturer. I think Miro just wanted to hear everybody say torturer. That has to be it. Scroll of the Church of Sylvian. That was a usable? What? What did that do? What? What did that do? wait, hang on. Okay, I used it and nothing happened. What did that do? Oh, is it a skill? Sorry, is it a skill? Loving whispers. Concentrated whispers carried by the older god Sylvian heal a considerable amount of health. Huh. Do I not know how to, like, use it or something? Why is it red? Oh no. My mind is fucked now. Okay. No, the red number is just a red number. Okay. Oh, are you afraid? You scared? Maybe using magic uses more mind. I don't know. Rhabdophobia. Oh, is it gonna rain? Yeah, it's about to rain. There's a minor chance that the stream could shit out because of the rain. The power might go out. That's what I'm trying to say. How much does that whiskey do? Or let's do some ale. Quite a bit. Let me have one mushroom.
Just one mushroom. Maybe 2 mushrooms. I could have another mushroom.
Ale. Replace the ale I just used. Purifying talisman. Oh, is this paper talisman with markings that originate from Eastern sanctuaries? Oh, I can use this on the door in the courtyard. Huh. Okay, Hydra's there. We're gonna step around the hole. Fellowship, Chapter 2. I'm feeling tails. Snails! Ancient book. The book feels very special and has a hefty weight to it. Like a siren's call, the book is calling to you. Its macabre leather covering looks irresistible. An ancient-looking book with grotesque leather covers. You feel great urge to read the book. That looks like a skin book. Oh no, the game just shit. No, the game just shit itself. The book crashes the game. Oh no. Oh no. The book was so ancient it crashed the game. It's frozen. Shit. Is there any way to fix that actually? Let me see. Let me just take a look. Otherwise this is it. Oh, I can't even look it up here. It's an adult game. I can't look it up on just the interwebs. Froze! Huh. Oh, you know, too, it's at 1 FPS compared to 60. I'm looking at, somebody said, are you in full screen? This has happened to me twice. First accident, second attest, and it seems to only happen when I do not enlarge full screen the tab before hitting F4. Basically enlarge the window, then hit F4 to see if that fixes. And developer said, I haven't heard before that full screen would fix the problem. If this really is the case, would you mind confirming how the game runs with full screen? It's running in windowed mode. It has me 3 times. Pressing F4 doesn't work for me. Okay. There's a guide to help against huh. Somebody put up a guide for fixing freezes. That really doesn't help though. I think that's just the shit. I think that's the brakes, unfortunately. It's just the title of this one. I died despite winning. When I lost my arm. Basically. Well, that fucking sucks. Oh, this run was going decently, too. That's a shame. No, that's it. That's it, unfortunately. Damn it. The ancient book really just did fucking freeze my game. At this rate, it's once per session. clearly. Oh, but we got the Pinecone Pig instructions too. And I get to read the Fellowship. I wanted to read the Fellowship. Tell you what, hang on. Maybe I can at least somewhat make this up. I'm looking around here. Is there a Fellowship Chapter 1 here? Let me double check. This might be what I'm looking for. I can at least read off what the Fellowship was. Okay. The Fellowship... Oh no, wait, sorry, that was Chapter 2. Okay, then, yeah, I'll just read off of this here. The Fellowship found their way to the ancient tombs that would lead them to their confrontation with the older gods. The Fellowship persisted through the numerous hazards and dangers the older gods threw at them. Eventually, all 5 of them would reach the golden gates of Mahab, the very same gates Almer ascended from 800 years prior. It seemed like the Fellowship had bested all the challenges gods laid for them. But at the most crucial moment, a seed of doubt was planted into the mind of the 5th one. The Forgotten One, it's raining. The Forgotten One was a scholar of many arts and sciences, and as such, believed what was laid before eyes. The older gods would use this to their advantage and create a grand lie. A lie about the greater scheme of things. The grand lie told of the way the older gods directed the flow of mankind. That many had gone before the same trials as the Fellowship. Yet nothing had changed for the better for men as eons went by. This suspicion created a drift between the Fellowship. In the end, the 4 other members proceeded with the initial mission, trusting fate and glory that was just inches away from them. The Fellowship tore down the legacy of the old gods and created a new world order, an age where mankind decided their own fate, an age of growth and prosperity. The Fellowship became the gods that we know and love today. The Forgotten One was never again seen or heard. The 5th one simply disappeared in the dusts of time. Interesting. Well, that's all we get because the game fucking crashed, and I guess that shit's over and done with. That sucks. Unfortunate we have to end there, but game crashed. Or, sorry, game froze. Shame. Real shame. I had a good time, though. It was very fun. Yeah, I'll definitely continue this moving forward this week. Absolutely. A lot of fun with that. Cool. I like the part when I read the stuff. Because nobody else reads the fucking stuff. I like that part. And it's like, it's not a matter of, like I'm not saying towards, oh, like, I've already read this, and of course I'm not going to read it, because of course I'm not going to read it. I already read it. But, like, for the people doing first playthroughs that clearly listed as first playthroughs, and, like, I'm watching them read stuff for the first time, and they just skim through it and don't even read it out loud to, like, the chat. It's like, come on, man. That's weak. Fucking read. Learn. Read, motherfucker. Read. But, yeah, like I said, I enjoyed that. That definitely was fun. We'll do this again during the week. I gotta say, though, I'm noticing a pattern with Sunday streams. Not a lot of people come by. It's not the biggest deal. I'm glad for those who came and chatted, absolutely. When I come back after these long, instances of me not streaming, it's like, it's good to chat with everybody again, so it feels like I'm just missing some people that I wanted to talk with. All the same, I'm glad for the people who did show up and I could chat with. I do appreciate that very greatly, thank you. And thanks very much for dealing with the ads and stuff today. I'm not the biggest fan of having to stop every hour, but it probably is for the best. I always talk about blood clots. Chat, stand up if you haven't stood up for a while. Fucking don't get blood clots. Don't die at 30. Cause that's no good. Just like walk around. Fucking move your legs for all of like 2 minutes. Stop what you're doing. Anywho, that'll be it for me for today. Thanks everybody for hanging out watching. Again, I appreciate it. And yeah, more, absolutely more Funger. Moving forward in the week. I felt, I was pretty nervous, when I first started playing. Especially, I had, like, just narrowly escaped the dogs. Which, there are 2 dogs that come chase after you, I believe. And it's, like, it's a... The sprite that you see in the game world is a single dog, but the actual fight, once they chase after you and encounter you, it's 2 dogs, so you have to fight 4 dogs. And then there's also a coin toss for if they just instantly kill you. Almost every coin toss mid-combat is the opportunity to instantly die. So that's cool. I think unless you're guarding. But I wish there was more of a, like, opportunity for you to get your guard up to avoid that. But then I guess if that were the case, it would just be that easy to avoid shit. So maybe you kind of have to guess. I don't know. But, yeah. I of course do note that I still have to play stream God of War stuff. We will get back to we'll get back to 2018. Give me a little time. And then I do still want to finish up Republic Commando. I almost did that today, but I wanted something else a little different for a Sunday stream for coming back after I haven't streamed for a good bit. But that's it. Anyway, if you'd like to keep up to date when I go live next, you can join the Discord server. Is Gavlanbot not... Gavlanbot. Did he fucking fall asleep again? Oh, Gavlanbot fucking fell asleep again. The Discord invite is right below the stream. God damn it. Alternatively, I'm also on Twitter. Or X. X. I'm on X. I'm zeeting all over here. Oh, by the way, I thought it was Zeet. I thought Zeet replaced Tweet. No, actually, that FAQ on how to Zeet wasn't real. But it really goes to show, like, how heavily I believe that, considering how much of a fucking moron Elon Musk is. I don't remember if I mentioned that earlier when I was talking about him, but if I didn't, there you go. Zeet isn't real, but it still says tweet, which makes no sense. No, you know, I was talking about Twitter Blue. That's what I was talking about. Now it's X Blue. It's like, okay, but it's still Twitter Blue. I don't understand the rebrand. I mean, he wants to make everything X, but I don't understand it. He named his own fucking child first letter X. Anyway, before I ramble on too much, I'm gonna go. I might have a pizza. I might have a Sunday pizza. I might have some rum. That'd be nice. I was gonna enjoy the day some more, but yeah, it's raining pretty good, it seems like. Oh yeah, pretty damn good. Anywho. Yeah, I'll be back again. Next stream, I definitely say I do want to do more Funger. I want to make some progress and not have the game fucking freeze up on me. I'm gonna look into seeing if there's any preventions for that. I'll do whatever I can, because in a game like this, losing any progress that is, like, isn't just the game being the game, and instead the RPG maker being shit, is the fucking worst. So I'll look into that. I don't think I'm gonna find any solutions. Let me take a look here. Oh, you know what? I didn't even know he was streaming today. Hey, you know, we're gonna go raid Blurbs, Peeves' brother. He's streaming some Sea of Thieves. He's a pro Sea of Thieves gamer. The stream just ended. I think the stream just ended. Did it just unraid? What? Okay, well, if I'm still here and the shit, we'll try that again. Because it just, like, instantly raided him. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay, I won't touch the raid button again on the panel. Good to know. Got it. Understood. Anyway, don't forget to tune in your binoculars. And I shall see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Farewell. Take care.